Oh, hello. Not too much loud right now, but I realize some people are still sleeping at the time, but chilling a little smooth, talk a little bit soft, talk a little bit soft right now. Hopefully, no one's. I think they already woken up a few times already. Well, not that, and also the fact that I did not put an announcement earlier. I think the fact that I did not put a announce earlier about the time, so that's why no one is maybe. Also, hello Mokumo, how you? Or good. Is it evening for you right now, cousin Brian? Mokumo, how you doing over there, buddy? And yes, today we're going to go. I mean, from this point of the story, it's like major spoiler already. So we are like so far in. I think we're on like part 6 according to the YouTube chat. We're at part 7 actually, or part 7. And it's supposed to be part 8 because I haven't posted the part 8 YouTube yet. Waiting for today. Hopefully, problem I can. Why do you sound like you're sick? I am sounding like I am speaking softly. I'm speaking softly right now so that I don't wake anybody up. I don't want to like speak too loud. I walked out a little bit. I made some food, and I realized oh the room seems kind of dark. I walked in and they like already away. Are they already away or they are asleep? Not kind of early. That's the one thing that the wall is very thin. You know how passionate and how loud whenever I and what if I'm going to stream a long afternoon, not so much, so that means I can stream a little bit. It will be it will be quite a long break. Quite a long break, but it's possibly around an hour or like 30 minutes. So I'm gonna see. I'm gonna be at rest. Hold on. What do I need to do again? So you need to
I wrote.
admit. There you go. Hello. I was like, how do I unmute myself again?
I was like, why is he mute?
Yeah, I mean, of course I'm mute, but it's mute. I'm alone and tired and relatable.
Uh, why can't I hear
Hmm?
you from my speaker?
Can you
My
hear from?
phone is doing weird these days.
Blah, 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 blah. Why can't? Hello, hello, hello. Okay.
The thing is, like, I thought that because I told Paul and stuff that we should start early, and he would be here.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, for sure is usually actually around like so past 8 back then. family family really small.
Mm.
Longer. I'm gonna do some stretch. Waiting for I can pay the rent.
Do you live in like a student accommodation or like you just live in a house? Like, like you share a house with many people?
Yeah, with many people.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
With many people. Smoke stuff and
Oh,
I don't do any of
so
that. I heard a story from people from one of the people here that they usually have a party. They usually hold a party like upstairs, not like smoking together, get high.
oh, oh. Yeah, don't do that. Ugh.
Very surprising. I mean, you come out of it, right? You stop smoking already. If you
Yeah,
don't mind
yeah.
me asking.
And the thing is that I'm not addicted to
Mm-hmm.
anything at all.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I was in Dalat, it was like, oh, I smoke, but not like I have to smoke. It's more like, the atmosphere, and I was like, oh, I feel very artsy having my cigarettes in the cold. It's like that.
Oh, yeah, it is
Yeah,
artsy.
yeah, yeah.
No, I
But
get it.
I'm not addicted or anything. Like whenever I'm back to Saigon, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm back for like months and I don't smoke. Yeah.
What do you
Like I'm
want?
not addicted to any of it, but I don't recommend people doing it because not everyone is like me, and
Mm-hmm.
most people just get addicted.
Yeah, in Canada, it's like freaking legal. It's like legal. It's okay to
Yeah,
do
yeah,
all these things. So
yeah.
everyone does it in my. No, mean, like, okay. To be fair, right? Like the old looking one. Okay, like even like the old looking one. So there are a few looking young, but like the louder ones that like looking young, all of them do it. And I don't see the old one do it. Maybe they do it in like I guess like in a secluded area, maybe at home something like that. But like the young one just start like vaping and smoking and get high.
Yeah. I mean, like
Super.
the legal aspect is a bit controversial, but I think because it's legal, so they have more like trusted sources
Mm-hmm.
for weed.
Yeah.
But that's more that's more like, oh, it's good because you don't have to buy it illegally from iffy places.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But like in Vietnam, it's like it's not legal, but
Yeah.
everyone kind of does it anyway.
Yeah. Nobody cares.
Yeah. But like weed is like it can help with like mental issues and stuff. So yeah.
I mean, I mean, some of the most artsy guy, that's they're the one who literally like I think like when we're hanging out or about to go on a shoot or something like that, and the guy use vape, I mean just vape, okay, but still enough to like get him high. So when he was on the call with us, and then we started talking about stuff like random like factual stuff, and then he started talking about the world and the meaning of his it's like he's achieving enlightenment. You just keep shaking, and then I mean, I think you know what they usually end their sentence with. You know what I mean, bro?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
bro.
yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
bro.
bro. Bro, the meaning of life, man. It's the spaghetti, man. You know what I mean? It's hilarious. It's like when those things happen, and then when after they say it, and then they are met with like silence. They're like, "I'm sorry, man. Didn't know." Talking shit right now, man. I'm so sorry. There's no place for me to do to be like this.
I like the thing about vape. Like I can get along with the idea of weed because like it's different from cigarettes.
Uh-huh.
Not that, but like the idea of vape is that you do vape, so you don't do cigarettes
Uh-huh.
or like e-cigarettes. You know,
Yeah.
like similar, but but it's like it's still smoking.
Yeah, it's still smoke.
Like you're
It just
still
smell.
smoking.
It smell better. That's pretty much it.
Yeah,
Is it
it's
like
just smoking.
less nicotine? Like
Yeah,
less
but like you still get addicted to it anyway.
oh yeah,
And
true.
then
Yeah.
like because maybe like sometimes people think that oh like less nicotine so they do it more, which
Mhm.
is like equal to
Yeah.
doing cigarettes normally.
Huh? They
I'm
just
like you're just still smoking. You just quit smoking.
it's quick.
Don't yeah, like don't quit cigarettes. Quit smoking.
I wonder what happened to those people who like create who those who like produce what's that cigarette packaging with all the like you will die if you smoke and people just like
Yeah,
cool advertisement
yeah,
lamau
cool.
and just start like smoke.
I don't get it either.
Yeah, yeah,
I
and
don't know.
even in the my packaging class also hello Fisher even like in
Hello.
our packaging class they emphasize importance of that in packaging and then I'm like and then also in class I'm like no one listens anyway. You know what I listen? Do you know what they care about? The fucking brand. They were always asking about the brand, man. Also Fisher, are you talking? I can hear you earlier.
No, no, I'm just saying hello.
I
You were
can
talking, so I
Hello.
didn't say
can't even
anything.
hear you say elephant. I haven't heard.
Yeah.
Really, really.
Yeah, but now we do.
Yeah, I
I mean,
didn't hear
I
you say
probably
hello either.
Yeah.
I probably say too soon after pressing the button. I'm using push to
Push to
talk.
talk.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Also, this is not a Twitch ad. This is just my personal recommendation. Watch
Watch
Spider
Spider
Verse.
Verse.
Okay, I can't. So shut up.
No, I know. I'm sorry. I'm saying this for Grams mostly, not
Oh,
you. We
bro.
understand. We will definitely do a watch along again when you like come back here.
Yeah. I
Cool.
kind of want to watch it with my boyfriend. Like, just my
Mm-hmm.
boyfriend. So I'm sorry.
Oh yeah,
Ah.
speaking of couples watching, actually Cyrus' girlfriend actually came to watching Spider-Verse with us, and
Ooh.
she
How
said,
was she?
actually she's less awkward than the last time we met. So we actually met uh already, but this is like the second time we meet each other. And she said, and I quote, she did try to listen to Cyrus during yesterday's stream.
Oh.
Uh,
Oh.
Oh.
So yeah,
Oh.
she did join the stream a bit,
For
and
sure.
she said
Yeah.
she wants to see Vivian in real life after
Oh.
hearing your voice.
Oh.
Hey.
I mean, all the girls want to see me after they hear my
Okay.
voice.
Goodbye. Disconnect. Disconnect you right
Flags.
now.
But yeah, she's really excited. So she did ask like, when did you come back? I'm like, yeah, you're gonna come back around August, and she's like, ooh, okay, like she's super excited.
Oh my
Man.
god. It is so
If
wrong.
if
I'm sorry,
you
Cyrus.
if you look at
She
Cyrus in the
even
back.
admits to like liking the low voice,
Oh
and
yeah.
like Cyrus be like, I'm dead, kill me.
Oh
Shit.
yeah. I mean remember what we discovered yesterday, Vivian?
What?
You sometimes sound like him.
Oh, shut up. Ugh.
Lol.
I sound better than him.
Sometimes you sound like him.
Oh,
Like
God.
especially your morning voice.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Gotta be careful about that.
Uh, yeah. Yeah. Flex. All the girls love my voice.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wait, what voice did you
Shut up.
do yesterday? Wait, which part though? Did you ask like which part?
I don't know, but I think like she said she wasn't like all the way through the stream. But she tried to like catch up to see like when does Cyrus voice in the end. He was only like voiced right like near the very end. Like she did tell him go to sleep, but he's like nah.
Wait, what? She was with him at night, yesterday night.
I don't know. I don't
No,
know. I think
no, no,
she's
no, no,
in stream. I
no,
think
no,
she
no, no,
catched the
no, no,
stream.
no,
She's
no,
not
no,
like on. I don't think she's
no,
in
no,
Oh,
no,
oh,
our
oh,
no,
oh,
Discord.
oh, oh, oh,
So she's
oh.
like in the Twitch
no,
stream.
Ah, they watch the you mean they watch the VOD?
No, the live
no. She was
stream.
in the stream.
She was in the stream, but she's not in the Discord chat, and she technically didn't really text in the stream chat
Oh, they
either.
were watching the stream. Okay.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
why
yeah,
it was
yeah.
like 9 people watching the stream. Yeah, like 10, 9
Yeah.
people. Yeah.
Man, show yourself,
Alright.
goddamn it! People just looking and watching, goddamn it. But what the
No,
hell?
I mean, yes, but also like I was like, we have like 4 or 5 people and maybe like a couple more viewers. Like, what is this 10 people thing?
Man, man. This is. I'm still looking here. Oops. Exactly. At least you talk, doesn't it? At least you talk. I'm going to. You know what? I'm angry. I'm going to put up a stream element. I will initiate a chatbot. Will be like, hey, are you there? Say hi. I feel lonely here. Especially if
Anyway,
I'm
yeah.
like,
we were talking about cigarettes and stuff.
yeah, cigar,
I don't know,
cigarettes.
like the packaging thing. It's
Mhm.
like I see it all the time since I was a kid. So I do. It's like I think it does work though, because like it's register in your brain that smoking is bad.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but
Or smoking
but
anyway.
yes,
Wow,
because like
smoking is kind of bad, huh?
it's more like because it's advertised like that, but
Mm-hmm.
then like people around me still smoke.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of was like, why do people smoke? Like, if it's bad,
Yeah.
then why? You know? So I got curious.
Ah, and so you tried it.
Yes.
No, like it's
I
just
didn't get
curious,
addicted
right?
though.
I
So
mean, just curious. I mean, you're the type of person. I love
yeah,
things.
yeah. I
Basically,
just tried stuff.
wait, is that like a okay? Just like you don't have to answer. You like okay. So whenever I ask this question and you feel like this kind of expose you a little bit, then you don't have to answer. Okay. Something like it's like some kind of like a lifestyle that instilled upon you by your parents, by your family, or is it something that's like as you, that just like you're curious about strange things and then you want to try?
I think kind of both. Cause like, okay, so I would say I would say that I want to change to Discord on laptop. I'm gonna do
You're
that
breaking up by the
first.
way.
Let me change first, and then no, it takes like a second. I just have to do this. Yeah. Okay, here I am. Hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
The game right now on just chatting or huh? Game right now on chatting or it's no, it's still Fata
Yeah.
Morgana chatting. Sorry.
So I think that it's both. Because if I'm a curious person by nature and maybe my family didn't encourage it, then I might not be curious anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But my family is always like, oh yeah, you want to try this, then try it. Yeah, it's like that.
That is so different from me. So different from. I mean, like, it's funny, right? I grow up and I just like gradually getting even contradicts. It's like super contradicting with what I learned, what they taught me before. Like when I got older, they're like, yeah, you should try out new things. And but like dude, literally, like around 15 years of my life, all they taught me was like, yo, don't do this, you die. I'm like, oh shit, that's the consequence, huh? Like, everything I do is just like, oh, be careful, you might die. I'm like, oh, okay, guess I'm not doing it then. And later on in my years in life, they start encouraging me to think, but then like it is those, I would say like it is those 15 first years in my life that is very like important, like, long term kind of. I think that's like, relates, right?
Mm.
Pushy. Yeah, I feel like the only time that I can actually like, hang out, try out new things with these guys right here. Also, hello
Yeah.
Jan. But yeah, thanks to these guys right here, I can try those kind of things. We play what? We play escape game. We do some Vine videos together. We go places. That's why I love
So
these guys.
I
Mhm,
feel like it's like most Vietnamese parents thing.
mhm,
It's
mhm,
like, oh, they protect their kids
mhm,
and they want their kids to be safe and to focus on studying most of
mhm.
the time when they were
Yeah.
young.
Uh-huh.
But then when they grew up, like the kids be like, I don't want to get out of my comfort zone. And
Yeah.
then the parents like, you're young, just experience things.
Yeah. They put out the it's the by the book. You're young now. You can explore.
I'm like,
Yeah.
good. I think it's more like because my family is a bit unconventional,
Mhm.
even from my grandparents' generation.
Mhm.
It's like, yeah, what grandparents got divorced and have a whole like mistress drama.
Huh?
Uh, but I did, we did. So it's like everyone is like going doing their own thing. Like my grandparents are not like
Mhm.
business people, but
Yeah.
then my dad and my uncle ended up doing business,
I
and
see.
then no one in my family was into art or anything, but one of my uncle became an architect, right?
Architect. Yeah.
Architect, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like it's ingrained in my family's brain that you can just do your own thing
Mhm.
as long as you have a plan, because my family has like trauma with spontaneous actions.
Mhm.
Yeah. So they do need a plan, but
Mhm.
they're very open to like, oh, if you want to do your own things, then sure.
Mhm.
But parents are still parents.
Parents still parents.
So yeah. So like they're not like 100% supportive of me doing stuff, but
Mhm.
most of the time they would be like, okay, sure.
Yeah. You need to
Uh
like pitch to them first.
yeah.
Wanna do? Yeah. Properly do it.
Yeah. Not the tattoo thing. I didn't.
Yeah. 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 For me, I'm just like I just don't talk to them. I just don't talk to them. You know how it goes for me.
Mm.
I would love to pitch to them, but most of the time I got shut down. But still, I need to have my own responsibility to like discuss those kind.
Mm.
We are 30 minutes in. I think we can start actually. Fresh.
Yeah, we can
Wait for
start.
Cyrus.
Yeah, absolutely. Doing this, Cyrus?
No, not really.
Okay.
He's gonna watch the button now. How dare? You don't need me? What?
Yeah.
What's some more? 70 viewers. Dang. Alrighty. Okay. Alright guys, we're in once again in I asked Kat and Kat said that might be in the chat. Donna, if you're here, gives me a sign, dude. Give me a sign. Give us a sign. Are you there?
Sadly, he's not online on Steam, so he's not apexing.
It's somewhere on.
No, you make him
He's
sound
not.
like God or something. Give me a sign.
Give us a sign. Oh, I was thinking of him as a ghost.
That's a sign.
Low.
It's like
Ghost.
a ghost. It was more like a ghost for me. Yeah, exactly. Get myself sign.
Wait, so while
What?
you're looking for like signs of life, you. Oh wait, okay, yellow game. Never mind.
What do you mean? What do you want to guess?
No, I'm just asking, how's your conquest of finding friends to watch Spider-Verse
Oh,
with you? Because
I was about to mention it. I found out like my cousin, what closest cousin, um,
Mhm.
uh, Vivian knows her. Leaf in Vietnamese.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
leaf,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, she just got here, and I realized, you know what?
Oh,
I'm close to my cousin.
yeah.
I can go.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
sure, go for it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is the week to watch because next week there's gonna be Transformers, so I'm not sure if there's like good theater rooms left. Not gonna lie.
There's always room for Spider Verse.
I mean, if it weighs very successful this weekend, then yeah, definitely we'll get more screening
Yeah.
rooms. But otherwise, it's gonna be Transformers because
Hopefully, we can watch around like Tuesday or like
I'm
I
still.
don't have class around.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
don't spoil anything, guys.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
back.
yeah, I would not spoil. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, Vivian, whatever you do, do not watch anything that is posted by Cyrus. He's like super hype about it, so he may
Yeah, yeah,
post
yeah.
something
I'm
very
not gonna do that.
spoilery.
No.
Hey, that
I,
kind of
I,
guy.
I rarely go to Facebook these days, so it's fine.
Good, good.
Blood.
Like, tell Cyrus to not like text the group that I'm in.
Yeah,
And
copy
we're
pan.
good.
Okay, sure. Yeah. I mean, we mostly post on like
Yeah,
Discord,
in the
I
group
think.
chat that I'm not in, or like stuff I don't look at yet. I know.
No, we were talking about the Discord. What do you mean?
Okay, yeah, sure.
Eh.
God damn it.
Yeah, bitter.
Even better.
Oh yeah, by the way,
So,
actually, this might be spoilers or something.
No, no,
what do
no,
you mention it?
Jan,
no,
don't,
no,
don't say
no.
anything.
This might be. By the way, this might be spoiler.
No, please don't. We're
Yeah.
stopping you, Jan. Let her
Damn,
discover.
damn, that's crazy. Yeah, that's like that's so hilarious. Like, are you asking to like revisit the old Spider Verse or something? So that you
Just saying that you know this weekend has been.
you're breaking up, dude.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Ah, it's like
Let me just
I need to use my Bluetooth. Oh,
once we finish talking, I'm going to force a 2 minutes ad. So that we have like 45 minutes of the game. Also, I just realized that we have 5 viewers now. Hello, people who lurk in the chat. How you doing? Say hi to me, please. I'm lonely. Janice there. Just saying, this weekend has been really. Oh yeah. Like from Fata Morgana and Spider Verse, and possibly Life as well.
Oh Lord.
Don't worry, you can see the title today is Prepare to Cry.
Oh yeah. Also, just saying because we're still waiting. So after we go to the cinema, I go home. Yeah, the boys there knows. But basically, on my way to the theaters, my brake broke.
Oh, whoa.
My left brake
Oh shit.
literally has the brake line snapped. I was literally like holding the brake while going down towards the mall, and I literally go. I'm like, oh fuck.
Wait, you go down to the basement? What do you need?
Oh yeah, because at the mall, like you have to park in the mall before going
Yeah.
upstairs for the theaters.
Yeah.
So I was like squeezing the brake before going down, and it was like, "Phoop." I'm like, oh, that's not where it should be going.
Oh God.
No.
And I literally like using the auto brake and like slow down, and then I took pictures, and my dad is like, oh, maybe that's just a quick fix. And then after that, when I went home to then go for like fixing place, turns out it's like it snapped the brake line, and it snapped, so there's like two lines connecting to each other, but it snapped at the top line. So they say you have to like bust open the entire head chassis to replace that line.
Ouch.
And I'm like, I don't have all day for this. So I was tired.
Uh.
I was like, fuck it. You know what? I'm just gonna, like they said, wait for the head mechanic and see if there's anything else I can do. Okay. I was like, there's a Coke bottle that I got from theaters because we buy popcorn combos.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the moment I open it, it freaking explode.
What?
Because I put the Coke bottle inside the motorbike. I was riding it.
Oh.
I thought like, it wasn't shaking that bad. And then I open it and it just, I think it like explode like 1/4 of the bottle into
Jesus.
me.
What the fuck?
It's so, I feel like, oh
Onto
God.
you, not into you.
Yeah, onto me. Yeah,
Into him.
it's
No,
it's
not
that.
into you.
What do you
No.
mean into me? Like
Hey,
you thought like it was
yo.
snap in my mouth? I mean, at least I get to drink it that way, but still. But yeah, I was like, oof. That's why you open cans and bottles slowly. I remember that when I was like strong-minded, but that was like I'm thirsty and I'm tired and it's hot. I'm like, I need a drink moment. So yeah, there you go. But yeah, the film experience really saved the day. And probably this session too, as long as it doesn't make me too depressed. Oh God.
Alrighty.
All right.
Raw VOD or the editing one, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna edit. I haven't edited my name out yet.
Okay.
All right. Without further ado, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Know why I decided to talk like that?
You're one step closer to being French. I like it. I'm gonna
Let's,
do it.
let's get to it. I haven't have much like reference with the French yet.
From what I. Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Stop. Coming. I have waters. Which I'll be right back. Water. Oh yeah, forgot to do what's one thing. We're not starting yet. I need to run the ad.
Yeah, go for it. Also, hi Cyrus. Also, do not spoil Spider Verse, and also
The Cyrus is at
do not
the
post Spider
D&D
Verse
place
stuff
right
in
now.
our group chat.
Cyrus is at a D&D place right
Oh, he's at the D&D game. Oh yeah, it's under 9. Yeah, that's right.
now. Man, until 9? Holy shit. Oh, the good old D&D game.
Good old D&D. We still haven't had like a good one shot these days.
Very sad.
All right, you ready, bro?
What do you mean?
Already?
Still waiting for the
Ah, yeah.
answer. Progress. Guys, so you guys have ads. The ad is running right now. If you see the ads, sucks to be you. If you're not don't see the ads, you're the chosen one. Okay?
I am the chosen one. I don't see any Spider-Verse, so I should be fine.
I keep don't have any ads.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I don't have any. I just refreshed the stream and I'm like, nothing.
You never see the ad, or sometimes you see the ad.
Like, very rarely.
Very rarely. Oh.
Like, I've joined your stream a lot of times, right? But like, I've seen ads like twice, I guess.
Maybe it's because a
It's
few
interesting.
brands run outside of anime. Maybe.
Not really. I mean, like sometimes the ad still runs in Vietnam. Like the ads for Spider-Verse is the thing that keeps spamming whenever like Grams turn on the ads. But these guys haven't seen any ads at all. I'm putting the stream in the background, so I should be able to see it.
All right. Yeah, Mika Sony might.
That's true. But the thing is, like the trailer that is run for Twitch that we saw in Vietnam has Vietnamese subtitle. So that's why I'm like, oh, that's like Sony Vietnam, not Sony, like, other thing.
Let's end it and we can start. Yo. And thing, but oh wait, previous.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This time it will all work out. It has to. I had all the confidence in the world when we were together. But now that I'm alone in the dark, in the absolute silence of the night, I'm starting to get anxious again. Starting to feel like something bad is going to happen. Like I'm going to mess something up again. I took a big step today, and I know I have to keep it together. You think positive. Ooh. Was Sarah supposed to be here?
I'm not qualified to voice act right now. I'm in a
Wait.
place with a lot of
Alright.
people.
You're in D&D, man. Go ahead. What the heck is going on with that? You're role playing, bro.
Hold on. I can do something.
Alright. Okay, someone else do it then.
Alright.
Oh, I can do it. The good you're
I
after.
mean,
Yeah, you can do it.
Alright. The goods you're after, Giselle, are not cheap. Understand? Oh God. Thus said the Lord of Hosts, the woman hath committed 3 sins. She has lied, she has stolen, and she has betrayed her fellow man.
Alright. Hey. There's nothing to be afraid of, Giselle. Whatever happens, you have to hold fast to your faith in the goodness of others. You have no reason to tremble. Yes, come in. That's odd. I don't think I was hearing things. There's no one there. What was that about? Oh? A glass. It's wine. And so warm. I guess he heated up. I guess he heated it on the fire for me. Oh, you. You have at least said hi. I have a feeling this is going to work out. The cow's like a weasel. The stuff there so cute. We're back here. Double check, just saving all of these moments. Sure. Yo, Milo, welcome. Good morning, Milo. How you doing? We are in here right now. My family here. Yes, welcome. Yeah, we are deep. We're in deep in the story right now. But yes, it's nice to have you here. Just woke up. I see. Hopefully you have a wonderful morning, a wonderful day, Milo, and get your breakfast if you need to, or some brunch if you decide to skip breakfast. Even though I don't recommend it. Okay. By the way, Fisher, it's your turn.
I know. I was waiting. Okay. The light shining through the windows is swallowed whole by the darkness, as if to say our time together never actually existed. We saw it, though. Together, we watched the light crack open the darkness. Recover soon, Milo. I'm begging you, please remember. Please find yourself. Please, Giselle, don't let the things you felt, the warmth that fell over us, remain lost to you.
I might have seen it. In that most beautiful light.
Giselle,
But are these truly my memories? Could they not be someone else's house? Like all the others we have seen so far. So guess I did too many things at work yesterday. I'm gonna head back to work to sleep then. Alrighty, Milo. Yeah, just get your well-deserved rest, okay? Just get your well-deserved rest, and yeah, get better soon, Milo. Have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful week.
all right.
Better.
Good sleep, my
good
friend.
sleep. You are so bright and energetic, and I'm neither of those. Besides, the maiden is not a tale of her own.
This is not a story. These are memories. Mine and your memories. No one else's. It was all very much real. As were the kinder, happier days that came next.
Kinder, happier days. Words create a strange warmness within my chest. But at the same time, they make me indescribably anxious. Is there really happiness to be found down that road?
Even if our past doesn't lead to happiness, it couldn't be worse than where we are now. Come, Giselle, to the spring that made us more than just strangers.
The fact that nowadays in here bothers me.
Uh, oh,
Master! Come on! Get up! Up with you! Master!
What?
See, what did I tell you? It's so much nicer in here with little lights.
Morning.
What? Wait a sec. Don't you hide under your bedspread? Get out of there!
I'm fine with my room staying dark. What's she even doing in here?
Oh, but Master, you agreed I could open our windows.
I did, yes.
Don't worry. I've put curtains up. I've put curtains up. If it gets too bright, you can draw them. Mornings take the best part of being outside and squeeze them all into the same few hours. You don't have to go outside in the sunlight for it either. Just listen to all the wonderful sounds. The joyous sound of the birds, the swaying of the trees, the rustling of leaves. Am I being as pushy as I feel right now?
Kind of. Kind
Oh,
of.
goddamn.
What? What happened?
No, there's no problem, but like, I think the... Give on the music. Give me a moment. Let me change the audio, add some filter into
Alright.
the mic a bit.
It's okay.
And for some moment, guys, because it's picking up on more noise than yesterday. Future. Oh, I didn't actually.
Oh yeah, you don't hear rain on my side, right?
Don't think so. Oh wait, I was wrong.
Nice.
No, it was fine.
Oh, okay.
I was looking at something else. God damn it, I was wrong. I was stupid. I'm so sorry. All right, let's continue.
Alright. But you wouldn't be you if you weren't, so for now, I won't get on you about it.
That's a nice thing to say.
Also, now that I know your real intentions, no, never mind.
I completely misjudged you. You're the exact opposite of what I thought you were.
What did you think of me?
Let's see. I thought you were cold and cruel, heartless and incomprehensible. But I'm beginning to get a better ideas. You try to put on airs, but you're really rather childish. You have a short temper, but can be surprisingly playful. What else? You have a pretty difficult personality too.
There's not a single good trait on that list.
Now, hear me out here. That's not everything. You gave me a chance to talk, and you listened intently. You can be kind of nice too. We agreed that we would live together, not just in the same house. So, we've got plenty of time to add more to the list. And I hope you can make your own list about me too. This is just the beginning after all. We've got a long time ahead of us. Plenty enough to get to know each other, no? Let's not waste any time then. What do you say we do something today that we haven't been able to before? Where should we begin? Oh, I know. We can get this place cleaned up.
You want to clean?
Now there's some actual light in here. We can see all sorts of things we'd probably rather not. Like dust all over the place.
My vision was still slightly unfocused, having not completely escaped from Morpheus's embrace. But I could see well enough to catch her smiling brightly. That was the first time I had gotten a good look at her in the light. I could see facial features I had missed during yesterday's commotion. In those glittering eyes. Not even a trace of the tribulation she had endured tainted her pure, jaded eyes.
By the way, guys, it would be great if you guys can do some audio engineer. Like nothing has changed, obviously, but then like if you guys can give us some insight about how's the audio so far, please be in depth. By the way, because I would love this to work. Thank you. Just asking. All right. So sorry about that, Rika. Oh, so sorry.
She's surprisingly good looking. I am clearly not myself right now.
Hmm? Is something the matter, Master? I know. You still half asleep, aren't you? I guess I'm just going to have to throw my best bucket of water on you.
What is a best bucket of water? I'm awake. I'm awake.
Is there something on my face then?
Just far too amusing a sight to wake up to.
Huh? Amusing? Oh, just get out of the bed already.
What a noisy morning.
Everything sounds well. Good job. I got my first decent look at Mikhail's face under the lights that morning. Watching him stifle a yawn as he crawled out of bed. All the little details I hadn't been able to pick up in the darkness, his expressions, mannerism, and the way he looked at me. I could see facial features I had missed during yesterday's commotions, and those vivid, all-consuming red eyes. I was probably, no, almost certainly, making a really dumb face at him. Is it just me, or is he kind of, no, very pretty? I could have not noticed until now. Oh jeez, wow, I can't look him in the eyes. Yes, what can I do for you?
Is there something on my face?
What? No,
Huh?
Kamehameha, motherfuckers! Just kidding, sorry. Hey, monsters! Hey, monsters!
Excuse me?
No, your hair, it's really long. Yeah, yes, that's it. Way too long.
Is that any way for a servant to speak to her master? I'm just kidding.
Oh god, okay, his face.
Oh god. I'm just kidding. I don't have any interest in holding your status against you anymore.
I see. It's really hard to tell if he's joking or not.
So, about that cleaning. May I wash my face first?
What? You're going to help?
As I just said, I'm not going to act like I'm superior to you anymore. What are you snickering about?
I can't help it. I'm happy.
If my hair really does bother you, you can cut it.
But I can cut it? Oh, of course! I'll give you the best haircut you've ever had! Oh, but I should warn you. You'll want to stay perfectly still. I'm a monster with a pair of scissors. My sister always said you were as likely to lose an ear as you were your hair whenever I cut it.
You stay away from me!
Oh, this too.
Oh god! Okay. I was shocked at how much more comfortable I felt around her, only one day following our opening up to each other. Maybe this was normal, and I had simply never felt it before. I didn't know. I thought it would take years of work to get close enough to someone to be able to have a conversation without picking apart every little detail. But here I was, a day later, already there. Was that how it usually worked? Did people normally get close and draw apart so freely? I didn't find it unpleasant to have someone else around. It was a strange feeling. All that friction had dissipated in an instant. And it was like we had known each other for years. Though not entirely willingly, we began sharing news, something I had always done by myself.
Hey, I see you shoving aside that parsnip. You need to eat everything.
Do you have any idea why there was so much rotting parsnip in the cellar? I don't care for it.
You at least pretend to be ashamed. Yes, you're not a kid, so don't be so picky. It's not good for you.
It hasn't caused any problems thus far.
It will soon enough. I can't believe you. What does it sound like? What does it sound kind of Korean like? Hush. Hush. I don't know what. It's so cool.
You're the one who's like yesh and not yeesh. I thought it was like yeesh.
You are so weird, human.
Hush. We have limited supplies and you won't eat your vegetables. K-drama side, right? Huh? Oh, questions! I've got an idea.
Go on.
Is the list of supplies sent by your family set in stone?
Meaning?
I was just wondering if it was possible to make a request. If I could, I would just go out on a shopping trip.
Perish the thought. The only village around here is the one you came from.
Right. Say, Are you saying that out of concern for...
Who would ever be concerned about you? I just want to be able to sleep well at night. And I'm not interested in throwing more servants to the lions.
Look at her face. You know, you're a whole lot simpler of a person than I first thought.
What's that supposed to mean?
Ha, nothing.
Back to your question about the delivery. Yes, you can. I haven't made any requests recently, but you can write what you want on a sheet of parchment, or if we don't have something similar, put it in a box and leave it outside. As long as your request is not completely unreasonable, it should arrive with the next package.
That is so nice.
Why? Is there something you need?
Pepperoni pizza, please. Yeah, I was hoping to increase our selections of vegetables. And while I'm at it, if possible. Actually, that's a secret.
A secret?
It's nothing too exciting. I'll tell you when the time's right. My relationship with Mikhail gradually transitions from masters and servant to something closer to friends. He was still my master, but he allowed me almost complete freedom. He did not order me around either. He even gave me a hand with my work. Though he was still not very talkative and oftentimes hard to read, he at least seemed to be making efforts to close the gap. He would, on occasions, tell me about himself, though not in much details, and any time his family came up, he grimaced uncomfortably. Apparently his father had wanted him dead. His brothers, though, had worked to create a scenario in which he could live, faking his death, and sending him to the remote pensions. I had never encountered Mikhail's brothers while at his family's estates, but assuming he was right, and it was one of them who had given me the letter, they were likely our only allies at the house. I don't know what.
I don't know what he's.
Go ahead.
I don't know what he's thinking. It's been 10 years.
Mikhail had muttered. To which I had replied, have faith. It was better to believe in something, even if it felt silly and unreasonable, than to lose faith in everything. My being able to find renewed belief in the kindness of people was what had allowed me to start smiling again after all. Because I was able to have that faith, I was able to enjoy life once more. It wasn't an exciting or thrilling life, it was humble, simple one with just the two of us. But I wouldn't trade that life for anything. Some people might think it dull or dreary, but it was ours. Master, you really truly appreciate that you want to help with the cooking. I do, honestly, but... This is apocalyptic! This is mutinous, bitterness, this is an affront to the gastronomy. This is unearthly, disgusting!
Get me better ingredients.
What?
I am not a bad cook. These are simply bad ingredients. If they were better, they would taste just fine boiled. And it's not as bad as you claim. Besides,
You make a mockery of the culinary arts!
I've been eating this for years. I don't see the problem.
I've heard quite enough, Master. It sounds like I'm going to need to put your taste buds through some intense rehab. I have to teach him what real food tastes like. Otherwise, he won't be able to appreciate it if I make him something really good. Hold the chair steady for me, will you? I'm going to wipe down the top shelf.
I can handle it. I'm tall enough to reach without standing on a chair.
It's not as simple as just running a rack over it. I've got practice, so let me take care of it, alright? That's a lot more dust than I expected. I probably should have used something to cover my mouth. You're going to want to hold your breath for this, Master. Alright. Here goes.
She's quite practiced. Is there any need for me to be holding the chair?
Ah.
Hmm?
Achoo!
Hmm? What? Oh, oh!
Hold the chair! Ow, 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 ow. I'm so sorry. I didn't think there would be that much dust. Thank you for holding the... Master? Your hand is...
What?
Your hand is... on my chest.
Huh? No, it was an accident.
Right. It was. It's fine, really. It was my fault anyway. It's completely, totally fine.
I can't even look in her eyes. Could this be any more painfully awkward?
So, don't worry about it, Master. Honestly, I should be apologized for subjecting you to that.
That's even easier said than done. I have to do something about this stifling awkwardness. For one, it was only for a moment. I barely even realized what it was. But that's not the issue. I need some clever way to brush all this aside. Something witty. That tells her I'm not bothered at all. I'm not concerned. In fact, I see no reason to be concerned at all.
Oh no.
It felt like I was squeezing an obese rat.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. An obese rat. You can't make this up. Oh god.
Give me a moment. Oh god. Why? Okay. Calm.
Oh.
Okay. I hardly even perceived it as a breast. God, why?
Why, dude?
An obese rats. An obese rats.
What?
How utterly insensitive can you be? I'm going to rip every last hair off your head.
Leave my hair out of this!
You know what's interesting? The fact that like you can actually see how Giselle get closer to Mikhail because like she had a problem with like man touching her, right? But literally at that moment she feels nothing. Like she somewhat kind of consented in a way. It's okay for him to touch her.
They're going to fuck.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Just be like, hello there, yes, and then turn off.
Hey, master. What did you do all this time all by yourself?
That's an exceedingly vague question.
Say, when you were really stupidly bored out of your mind, what did you do to keep yourself occupied?
Meditate.
A monk? he got hair. Just how many times you reach enlightenment? Dude, these two.
I sometimes play chess too.
Yes? Wait, by yourself?
Yes, I imagine how an opponent might react to my moves and play the other side that way.
That's kind of depressing to think about. How about this, master? Play a game against me.
Do you know the rules?
You bet I do. I do come from a family of merchants, so I keep up with trends and know all sorts of games.
Oh.
Prepare to meet your maker.
So, was I supposed to prepare to meet again?
Come on, have a little mercy. You trust me. One more time. I just wasn't at the top of my game.
When am I going to meet this maker?
What? How? What did you put me in checkmate? One more. Hold on, that's not fair. Take it back. My king. Please stop. This is like a mind break, look like for Giselle, but because of chess. This is like mind break.
Amateur.
That smirk. Can you go just a little bit easy?
You never asked me to go easy.
This isn't a game, this is a slaughter. A one-sided massacre.
About this maker.
I'm looking right at him.
That was actually kind of fun.
No, it wasn't. It was miserable. Next time, we'll play something fair.
Such as?
Let's see. Oh, I know. Arm wrestling.
Arm wrestling?
Yeah, you sit across from each other, put your elbow on the table, grab hands, and you can see who can pin the other down. Oh my god, that cannot be phrased wrong. I can Vivian's coming. I can sense that.
Who would ever willingly participate in such a primitive competition?
Not interested then? Or are you afraid you might lose?
Alright then. I can't imagine losing to a woman.
Okay, elbow on the table. Start of my count. Ready? Go! Victory! Omawa mo Shinderu!
Nani?
Ayo. Are they doing chase or something? They go everywhere. Aw. They spend time together, look at that. They played all over the place. Look at her face.
Jan?
Aw. Oh, he smiled. Look at that. That smile was so beautiful. Aw. So adorable.
With each passing day, it grew less and less unusual having Giselle always at my side. I began more freely engaging in silliness, speaking my mind and showing emotions. I could say a name and Giselle would turn around and smile at me. An imaginable sight not long ago.
Alright, hold on. An ad is coming because we just like move on to from the other sections. So let's wait for the ad and come back. I can snooze,
Okay,
but
good. Oh man, seriously, chess and then arm wrestling? Oh god.
it's like this, like not like what is that? Chess boxing, but it's a chess arm wrestling. You can't win.
Hello.
You cannot win with intelligence. You have brain. What's up, Jan?
Who does bad dress?
What?
OP dress.
What? Oh, what? I am so sorry. Can't hear them. Fuck. Mike is cursed. God damn it. Fucking hilarious. Ad is starting soon. Who described Fred as obese rat? Well, apparently we have a new one.
Oh god. My boy, why do you make me speak that, Mikhail?
I'm gonna remember this. There's going to be my future roast. That's going to be the roast.
Whoever at the end of the other roast, they should be close to you. Otherwise, they'd be like, "Why? Why do you be so savage?"
But why? Yeah, I might get hanged. Yeah, just get close to someone with a big badonkers, right? Yeah. The
Oh my
honkeros,
God.
exactly.
Like even fat rats are not that big. That's just no.
Good vibe, good vibe, good vibe. Can you guys feel the good vibe? Yeah, yeah. Hopefully there's no depression come afterward, right? Oh golly.
Oh bruh. No.
That's like the I guess this is this 100% the happiest note in this game so far.
Yeah, pretty much peaceful, like literal peaceful. No plot twist, no nothing, no downward spiral.
This song is called Cicior. Cicior as in Cicior, I believe. I listened to it before.
Oh, really?
Wait, Fisher, did you talk to Vivian about what we asked about?
I did.
You did?
Yeah, I did.
Alright. And then Vivian came to me, and then I'm like, wow, I have no idea who the character is.
I told Paul about that already.
Yeah, exactly. How dare you?
Lol.
How dare you? God damn it, I don't even know the
Man.
characters. God damn it! I think I know who that is. I think I know.
You think?
I'm
You
pretty
think?
sure. I'm pretty sure I know. I saw that name somewhere before. But
Why are we stopping though? Are we in the app?
yeah, I was waiting for your app. Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm sorry you are the chosen one all this time.
Oh, see, I'm asking, what is wrong with you?
But I'm sorry. I just feel like I just feel like I have to do it. Sorry, not sorry.
He's being Giselle. He's being sassy.
Right, we're back. Everyone should be back now. Alright, then let's go.
Alright.
Can you do this line again?
Alright, cool. I could say her name, and Giselle would turn around and smile at me. An unimaginable sight not long ago. For 10 years, I have lived alone. Solitude has been my normal. But that was very rapidly changing at her hands. We were continually getting closer, yes, but not in a romantic sense. If I had to describe it, I would say good friends was probably the most apt. Time continued to press on, our relationship remaining relatively stable. Eventually, summer came, bringing with it the longest periods of sunlight I had experienced in many years. Then the leaves began falling from the trees, and before long the world grew cold and dreary. That winter, the fireplace was never without a crackling blaze in its belly. The boiled wine we drank was undoubtedly middling and cheap. But she said with a smile,
I've never had one this good before.
and though I didn't say anything, I felt the same way. The sun set much earlier, and having stopped using candles, we found ourselves habitually gathering around the fireplace when it grew dark.
Oh my lordy.
Oh god, this is cute.
Oh, my heart, my kokoro. Reading a story by the fireplace like this almost makes me feel like we are in another world, doesn't it, Master? I bet that's why troubadours perform at pubs, so they can be near the fire.
Or because there's ale. Drunkenness makes even bad singing and storytelling pleasant to the ears.
Oh, you're such a cynic. But that's okay. Say,
Yes?
do you remember when I first arrived here? when I was cleaning the library.
Please don't tell me you're bringing the obese rat incident back up.
No, not that. Before that. Before we could actually, actually talk to each other. I believe I suggested we read something together if you ever felt the inclinations.
You might have. I can't say I remember.
Are you sure about that? You turned down my proposal saying I was wasting my time. But look, it actually happened. Even if you don't remember, I'm sure you never thought this moment would come. I was, for the most part, focused on making sure things did not get any worse between us. But to be honest, I did not expect there would ever come a time when we would sit shoulder to shoulder and read a book. You never know how things might pan out.
I actually do remember. I remember how I tried to push her away, how much I mistrusted her. I was nothing but hostile toward her. People change. And perhaps if they can, so can the future. Maybe I can hope that, like our friendship, there's a chance the future might take a turn for the better.
Is something the matter?
I don't much care for hypotheticals, but if by some chance I were someday to be able to return to that house, should that time come, that house is home to her nightmares. Even if it didn't happen until after my father was gone, it wouldn't erase what he had done to her there. She acts like nothing's wrong, though. I don't know. Have her wounds healed, or do they still remain?
Should that time come?
Should that time come, if that day comes, I will do what I can to ensure you have a comfortable life in the city. Though I will not be able to inherit the estate, I can work something out.
I see. Thank you very much.
But if you would be comfortable doing so, I would be pleased if you were to join me. I mean, as a servant.
As a servant?
Yes, a servant. We're, short on heads.
I see. A servant.
Do I really need to repeat myself? Yes, as a servant.
For a moment, if you guys want to take a screenshot of this.
Fucking cute!
Oh my god! Dude! Ah. Alright, sure. I think I will. I would like to accompany you, Master. How exciting. I'm sure a wonderful future awaits us.
I pray so.
Now, back to the story. I believe we had just gotten to the point where the knight set out to defeat the monsters and save the princess. I bet he was big, buff, and muscular knight.
Let's not talk about how muscular he was. She let out a gentle laugh, and I thought I smelled something sweet on her breath. Was it her scent? Or perhaps just my imagination. I had no way of knowing. We sat so close, even the slightest shift seemed sufficient to allow me to hear the sound of her heartbeat, causing mine to accelerate. Curiosities flooded my mind. What might she be thinking right now? What does she think about me? And as much as I tried to banish them, I frustratingly failed. I was just getting caught up in a moment. I had just briefly lost my way. Though I tried to convince myself otherwise, it was all in vain. When had my pulse gotten so rapid? When had my skin gotten so flushed? When, how, why was this happening to me? I thought I already learned my lesson about having feelings for someone else. Before long, winter retreated, and our second spring came to take its place. A full year had passed since we had resumed living together. And I don't think it was my imagination that this year felt much warmer than last. Spring seemed to have arrived a bit earlier than in previous years. One night, when the breeze carried on it a pleasant, residual warmth, Giselle escorted me out to the garden.
Mom, Master, hurry up.
It's the matter of the night. What's so important?
I just found out myself. And I couldn't wait until morning. A rose. It blossomed.
A rose? Giselle had, over the past year, cleaned up the nest of weeds that had been strangling the garden. Off to the side of a small plot of turned soil, swaying in the wind beneath the moonlight, was a single red rose. When did you...
Last year I requested flower seeds, but I just couldn't get them to grow, and I was starting to think they never would. But look, it's only one, but it did.
I had no idea.
Of course you did. I didn't tell you.
Why would you keep it from me?
I wanted to make it a gift for you, Master.
What? Why?
Roses make wonderful gifts. Supposedly.
No, that's not what I meant. Why... me? I haven't given you anything.
Consider it, a symbol of my hope that we'll still be this close another year from now. If we are, then this is yours.
I don't follow her reasoning. I don't follow it at all, but the sight of the deep red rose almost melting into the dark night was perhaps the most wondrous thing I had seen in my life. I had never understood why some people found flowers so enchanting. They were always just plants to me. But that one on that night was undeniably beautiful, majestic, and like a young child seeing a flower for the very first time, my hand automatically reached out for it. Not knowing the proper way to appreciate flowers, I didn't gently caress its petals or take in its fragrance, but snapped its stem.
Oh, you picked it? Are you going to bring it back to your room?
When I finally processed her question, that was when I realized I probably should have left it to grow in the garden. From the base of its stem, when I had plucked it, a droplet succumbed to gravity and fell to the earth. With it came the delayed realization that I had ended the plant's life. But it was overpowered by childish possessiveness. The stunning flower was mine. Moonlight trickled down from the heavens, giving a gentle bluish tint to my hands and a smile on her face.
You're going to need a vase then. Give me just a minute.
For the briefest moment, the moonlight must have played a trick on my mind.
Oh my. Huh? Huh? Uh, uh, ma- Master?
What on earth am I doing? A look of bewilderment filled Giselle's face just inches from mine, which hammered in the reality of what I had just done. The thought had just crossed my mind that perhaps the black hair might prove a good backdrop for the rose, but it was supposed to remain a simple fancy.
What was that about?
An excuse. I need a good excuse. A drawing.
Uh, Drawing?
Right, I would like to preserve it on a canvas.
What? Uh, uh, what? What?
I mean, that a rose on its own does not make a very compelling picture, so I would like to include you as an accessory.
Wait, you want to draw me too?
Merely as a background element.
Oh my god.
You're slightly more interesting than a vase, after all. That's all.
I've never seen you draw anything before.
I just never got the urge.
You know how?
Many years ago, my brother taught me.
I don't think I can handle being a model. I've never had a drawing done of me before. You would probably be better off with just the rose.
You gave it to me, didn't you? That means I'm free to do with it as I please.
I did.
I didn't me to sound so rude. I had no real interest in drawing the rose. But I couldn't just take it back either. I couldn't just take it back either. Giselle had shrunk back quite visibly, and I couldn't bring myself to look her in the eyes. So I fled to the cellar in search of supplies to escape the oppressive awkwardness. At a far wall, I found a rectangular panel of wood and several sticks of charcoal. My materials were obviously nothing compared to what a quote artist might use. But I was clearly not going to be able to do the portrait any kind of justice. God, what am I doing? I want to bury my head in the sand. Giselle was waiting for me in the stained glass chamber. It seemed she was still just as uncomfortable as when I had left her. She gave me a fleeting glance before averting her gaze again. If only she would laugh or make a scene like usual, it would make things so much easier. Why did she have to choose now to start acting meek?
What should I be doing?
Stay perfectly still, please.
Do you need me to pose anything?
No, just get comfortable. Look away.
Why?
It's hard to work when you're watching me. What?
I feel I have to sneeze.
Hold it in, please.
That's cool.
What now?
Can I see it?
I've barely drawn anything yet. As long as our eyes didn't meet, I was able to observe her. And my gaze was quite clearly not focused on the rose. But Giselle.
Vivian, don't you start.
At first, I had regretted my in-the-moment proposition. But I was beginning to think it hadn't been such a bad idea. Without some sort of pretext, I would never have been able to examine her so intensely. I didn't have the kind of courage. This isn't like me. But what was like me? Did I prefer being a sharp-tongued, unapproachable recluse? Was that what I wanted to strive for? Giselle was like a gale. Her mere presence dispersed the gloomy cloud that always hovered around me. Thinking about it, it's practically a miracle that we ever ended up so comfortable around each other, that she's still here right now. Light from the moon spilled through the stained glass window, taking on a multitude of pale tones before falling on her white skin and jade eyes. I had stopped sketching at some point.
What in the world was going on? One of my roses had finally bloomed, which I thought would put a smile on Mikhail's face. But rather than improve his mood, it had made him go all strange. It had made him say he wanted to draw something. I'd never seen Mikhail draw anything before. I can't sit still. I try to sneak peeks of him every once in a while, but anytime our eyes met, he gave me a stern "look that way" stare. So I ended up spending a whole lot of time looking at the archangel in the stained glass window. What could he be thinking? Could this be thanks for the rose? I'm pretty sure he's not the type who would consider a drawing an expression of gratitude, though. If I'm wrong about that, it would turn my whole world upside down. Maybe he wanted to draw me? Oh, no, not possible. That would turn the world upside down even faster. He couldn't. We're close, to be sure, but we're not that kind of close. That makes it sound like Mikhail's attractive to me, and there's no way, there's absolutely no way. He compares me to an obese rat and calls me an amateur at chess, and laughing while he crushes me. So that's not what this is it? Oh, yes?
If it's too much trouble, you're free to leave. This will take a very long time to complete.
No trouble. You had oh, it's alright.
You had a very stern look on your face, that's all.
I was doing that bad at a job at hiding it?
I don't want to force you to do anything you don't want. It was foolish of me to ask of you. I'm sorry.
Honestly, it's no trouble, I mean it. You just took me by surprise, that's all.
I'm not even that great of an artist to begin with. That's not a talent I was blessed with. If I'm being honest with myself, I can't imagine anyone would be pleased to have bad art drawn of them.
What? What's he getting so negative about? I wasn't the only one making a face. His head was turning slightly downward, a forlorn shimmer in his eyes. I had never seen him make that face before. He resembled a child who had just been scorned by his mother. I wasn't at all angry or displeased with him. I was just fine, honestly. I had to get that through to him. I am pleased! It doesn't matter how it turns out. You drew it for me, master. Whether it's good or bad, it's irrelevant. I would... But the moonlight shining through the stained glass was so enchanting. I lost myself in it. I fell asleep. Alrighty, see you down there, man. We want you here. Remember to check the file later, everybody. And yes,
Yep.
sleep well, dude. Sleep well. We were sure to have fun.
Yes, lots of fun. Lots of romantic moments.
Yes.
Between the characters, I mean, not us.
Oh god.
Are you sure?
Oh my god. Oh why?
Oh, no.
Why did you say that? That's your
I'm
fault.
sorry.
You
I
son
want a
of a...
commission of die just draw you two like Sonic and Mario.
Oh
making
my
out.
god.
No. No. Diner, please don't hear that.
I see very good chemistry, but god damn it. I would be happy with anything drawn for. Oh my god.
Don't moan, please don't moan.
I would be very happy with anything drawn for me by the man I... Oh shit! I would be happy with anything drawn for me by the man I love.
She said it.
She just confessed.
Giselle!
She did
The theme
it.
song! The theme song! For an instant, time froze. By the time I realized what I had said, my mind had gone blank. I could not form a coherent thought. I mean, like, you know, like family. You're like an older brother to me. I meant love, like love for a brother. Hey, say something, Master. Give me your usual exasperated side. Come on now. Go on, give me your best. Good grief, then throw me out the window. Come on, please. Show me some disappointment. Master? When the wood panel he was using as canvas and the charcoal in his hand crashed to the hard chapel floor, the clattering whir was so loud I jumped. I did not have the presence of mind to wonder why he had knocked over the canvas, or why his hands appeared to be shaking. Let me help you with that. I stepped toward him, and when I did,
The moonlight shining down upon us intensified.
I now gaze
Of jade and ruby
intertwined.
intertwined.
God damn it. Oh, could have nailed it on a... God damn it.
Almost.
Ah, damn it.
Ah,
By the way, guys, this theme song. Oh, don't say it, Vivian.
Oh my god, her boobs.
Oh,
Oh,
my
Lord.
god, those are so weird.
oh god. Ah.
I love the song.
Dino missed one hell of a session, guys.
Wait, what is her size? Vivian, can you tell?
Shut up, okay, shut up. God damn it.
No, don't do that. Keep going.
Oh my god, the theme song. There was a visible rosiness in his ethereally pale cheeks. Master? Flickers of panic dots beneath the surface of his normally stony red eyes. They were trembling as he looked over at me. I was at a loss for words. We must have been under the moon spell. We weren't thinking. We stood alone in a frozen world, rough of all rational thoughts. Riding the moonlight current, his hand fell against my cheek. It was much colder than I had expected, but it felt pleasant on my flushed skin. As we drew closer, I could feel the warmth emanating from his body, and I'm sure he could feel mine. The beating of my heart too. His breathing stopped for a moment, and he gulped. He put his head in. I closed my eyes and... Alright, guys. It's 2 minutes left. I'm going to force an ad.
What a freaking cliffhanger! Oh god. Oh no.
Alright, just give it a moment.
She's still traumatized.
Yeah,
Oh
she's still
god.
Oh my
traumatized.
god, that's so painful.
And now we're beginning back to
I
the
mean,
dark
she
vibes. No.
got raped, man. So that's pretty much
I know.
start for
Yeah, I
my.
know. Yeah. I mean, yeah. No, I kind of also anticipate that would also happen, but also hoping it didn't.
Yeah, I also don't want that to happen, but fuck.
Oh shit.
Ad over?
Hmm?
Is the ad over?
Just started, dude.
Oh.
Damn, this guy. Holy crap.
Dude, I wanted to end, okay? I'm very curious.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
Jesus Christ, bro. Are you in a different time zone or a different like time speed or something like that? Are you running live on 2 time speed?
After
No.
Spider-Verse, yes.
Oh yeah, Fisher, Fauna, just gonna continue hardcore freelancer or hitman again. Just
Oh shit, she turned on hardcore?
yeah, hardcore
Oh. Hardcore is slightly bugged, but holy shit. Okay.
freelancer. Yeah, it wasn't like 12 hours though.
Is
It's
it
nice.
difficult when you
Oh.
do hard?
Yeah, it's more difficult. You have to do like mostly silent assassin on most of the missions, so you cannot like faff around unless you like want to miss out all the rewards.
Is it like that time when you stream for me? When you is it like
Yeah,
that?
yeah, kind of, but it's like even like longer. It's like a marathon, so you're like playing multiple maps, and it has different objectives, and you have to like succeed in like assassinating and like get out of there. Otherwise, you have to restart everything.
Everything. All right, 2 seconds. All
All right.
right.
Wait, did the music stop or you guys? Or you just
The
paused
music
it?
stopped.
No, the music did stop. Music stop.
Okay, okay, cool. All right, please continue.
Then I shoved him away with all my strength.
Ah,
Mikhail rolled back, knocked his head on the side of a pill, and began groaning in pain. Which is when I finally realized what I had done. What, what have you done, Giselle? I'm, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Uh, are you hurt?
I'm fine.
Sorry. I, you startled me. I really, truly didn't mean to knock you down.
You should go back to your room. I'm sorry for the trouble I've caused you tonight.
What?
Get some rest. Good night.
He turned away, marching off into the corridor, and shrouded in darkness. There was a heavy air of loneliness hanging over him, which gave rise to phantom images of him actually disappearing into the darkness. I had caused that. But I hadn't realized that until it was too late. It felt like someone was sitting on my chest. Why would I ever do that to him? Of course, I'm going to hurt him reacting like that. Maybe I was hoping he would say it was one of his jokes. Do I want it to be a joke? I had the options. I could pretend nothing ever happened, and tomorrow go back to the way things were before. But if I did that, there would almost certainly never be a second chance. You were okay with it. You wanted it, Giselle. But lying to yourself. You're the one who said you loved him. And that was no mistake. You wouldn't sit shoulder to shoulder and read a book with someone you did not care for. Wouldn't enjoy eating a soup with someone you didn't like. You were not able to live happily with someone you didn't love. You have to go after him, find him and tell him the truth.
What am I doing, for God's sake? I'm not in my right mind. Something about me was off today. I couldn't control myself. I was saying things I didn't mean, doing things I didn't intend to. I had never meant to do that. But at this point I had no choice but to admit my feelings. I couldn't pretend I didn't know what they were anymore. How long had I felt this way? A week? A month? 6 months? Or maybe a full year? Had they already developed when we started anew? No, the when doesn't matter. Didn't matter. It didn't change the facts. I was still attracted to her, regardless of when it had begun. But she pushed me away, quite literally. I sighed at myself. Why should I be disappointed? She was nothing like me. It was reclusive and sociable. She was the exact opposite. She was the kind of person who would confidentially tell someone how she felt. And she had done exactly that. Said I was like a brother. But I hadn't listened. As a matter of fact, could I have been any more presumptuous? I don't deserve to love anyone. It's better this way.
Master!
What? I told you to go back to your room.
Master, I need you to listen to me, okay?
What?
About, what about just happened? That doesn't count. You can't get any of that.
Huh?
That I said I love you, and that I shove you. It don't count.
Right. I was planning to forget that anyway.
Don't.
So don't worry.
No, that's not what I mean. What I'm saying is that it's not something I should have said on a whim, just because the moonlight was kind of pretty tonight. It wasn't supposed to be so casual. the way I said it doesn't get across at all how much I really care about you. It should have been something with more impact rather. Me looking you straight into your eyes, my heart jumping around, it's on fire. That's how I should have said it.
What? What are you?
I'm saying, I want you to give me one more chance to do it right.
Giselle.
I am, I,
Calm yourself.
Vivian, mute yourself. Cyrus as well.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
I put
Calm
it at push
yourself.
to talk.
Hmm?
I put it at push to talk, so
Okay, but like yes still.
Oh, okay, cool.
I am calm.
In no sense of the word are you calm.
Fine then. I'm not calm. I'm clear-headed. I mean every last word. Listen very carefully. I love you. I love you so much. I feel like my heart is going to explode.
What? Huh? You mean like family? Like a brother, right?
Romantic love. Romantic.
What?
I wasn't upset back then. No, I was elated.
What? My mind couldn't keep up with what it was hearing. Half out of breath where she stood. Giselle was frantically insisting that she loved me. Was I dreaming?
Master? How do you... I would like to hear how you feel about me. Assuming I interpreted that correctly. You were going in for a kiss back there, right? Right? So I can't take that as your answer?
Giselle looked up at me with bleary eyes. She had feelings for me. It was a miracle. I could hardly breathe. It felt like someone had stuck their hand in my chest and was squeezing my heart. I just had to say yes, and a smile would spread across her face. I could bring her joy, and all it would take was a single word. I had no reason to say no. My happiness was standing right there, in front of me. What more could I ask for? All I had to do was reach out and claim it for myself. I had tried to do exactly that at the chapel, and I could do it again. I loved her. I was a twisted man, cast out of the world and left with nothing. I had no way to make her happy. But still, I don't think this is me.
No, just do it. It's your line.
Okay, let me just. I don't know who this is. I'm just gonna pretend.
No, it's still you. No, just
Don't
like
tell me.
yeah, just do it.
Hmm?
It's still you. It's still you right now. I would say so.
Okay.
Like it's like you remind yourself like something is in your mind.
Don't tell me you have forgotten what you are.
Tell me.
There was no moonlight to give me that nudge. Do not feel that way about you.
What?
I got confused for a moment. I apologized for the misunderstanding that seems to have caused. All the color drained from her like a flower wilting before my eyes. The heavy sigh spilled from her lips. Her jade eyes swayed lifelessly back and forth. I hadn't thought mere love could possibly have such weight, but she looked as though I had just told her she was to be executed.
I see. I'm I'm sorry. I I let get to my head. Sorry for making such a racket. Really? God. What was I thinking? I got way ahead of myself there.
Her false energy hurt to watch. I had hurt her, and this was the result. You wanted to protect her yourself, even if it meant hurting her.
Alright, hold on. Vivian, let's have you do those lines next time, okay? Alright.
Okay. Is it me
Hmm?
now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who? What tone do you want me to do it?
It's her, you know?
Oh, okay. But look where that got you. You would have been better off just going with it. Because when she learned the truth, she would have pushed you away anyway.
I'm sorry. I'll be going now. Sorry for watching in on you like that.
She made her way into the shadows toward the door.
Yeah?
That you did it. You preserved your peace.
I got the feeling she would never again turn back.
Your mistake was ever getting closer to. Sorry for that. Your mistake was ever getting close to anyone.
What I had always wanted was right there in front of me, and I was so close to obtaining it.
And you pushed her away.
I actually did love her.
She would never love the real you. No, she couldn't.
You're disgusting! I can't believe you actually had the gall to fall for me.
Mm.
Good night, Master.
She was leaving. I wanted her here, and she was leaving. I simply had to acknowledge my feelings, and she would come back. Was I really content to let her go? In my weakness, I mistreated her. I hurt her. I let her go, and I was about to lose her. Even though she said she loved me, and I felt the same way. Wait, please, don't go.
Your voice is shaking like a scared child's. Why are you hoping to tell her like that?
I she was different. She was probably, no, she absolutely was nothing like anyone in the past.
She won't be any different.
I decided I would try just one more time. To believe in myself and to believe in someone else, I lied. Giselle, from the bottom of my heart, I
You regret this.
no, I won't. I sincerely love you. The fragrance of rose enveloped me. Her arms wrapped around my chest were both imbued with strength and shaking like mad, as though the slightest touch might shatter them.
Why didn't you just say that in the first place?
She said in a quavering, sniveling voice just inches from my ears. I lacked sufficient control over my mind and body to return her embrace, to run my hands through her hair, or to do anything more than support her weight. I'm sorry.
Jerk, bully, brute. You don't get to play this one off as a joke.
I am truly, sincerely sorry.
You've given me two different stories. Tell me, which was the truth? Were you just confused? Or do you actually love me? I want to hear you say it again.
The truth is, I love you.
Again.
I love you.
What the fumbling this time?
I've loved you, as I've said several times now.
Not good enough! Again!
Have mercy, please. I'm about to die of humiliation.
Can I? Can I really believe you this time? You're not going to say you were lying again?
No, I won't.
Then we both feel the same way about each other.
Shockingly enough.
What's there to be shocked about?
I didn't think there was anything likable about me.
You really have to do something about that pessimism.
I'll try.
I'm in heaven. I'm so happy. I could cry.
You are all over me.
Just... Thank goodness. I'll be right back, guys. Someone entered the door.
Oh,
Be right back. I'm so
God.
sorry.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. Oh my god. Oh, but like, this is so nice. It's gotta be so painful.
You want me to talk about your... Oh, wait. Human's back. Okay, cool. Let's continue.
Yeah, sorry. We gotta pay the rent.
Oh, okay.
Alright. When you first said no, everything went black. I wasn't sure I would do anymore. I had lost all hope.
I really do feel bad about that.
But you had a change of hearts. Now you're willing to have me.
Yes,
And everything I bring with me.
that was the idea.
Absolutely everything, right?
You're pushing that point rather hard.
I have a request.
Hmm?
It's something I don't think I could ask you at any time but now. While we end up in a moment.
I would do anything, so long as it is within my ability. Tell me, what is it?
Will you look at my naked body?
What?
More specifically, my scars. You aren't going to have to see them eventually. In which case, I would like that to be now.
A year ago, I had refused to look at her scars. I had been certain I wouldn't be able to accept what they represented. The abuse my father had subjected her to. If possible, I would have preferred never having to face that. But I, more than anyone, needed to know. It was my responsibility. I had to accept reality, not grimace or avert my eyes. I had to face up to what had been done to her. Okay? I couldn't bring myself to look at her as she hesitantly disrobed. The sound of her clothes rustling made me feel as though I was doing something incredibly improper. As much as I tried to feign calm, I was so tense my joints were practically creaking and my heart felt like it was being stepped on. I feel like I'm made of stone.
I'm ready. You can turn around.
All right. I'll count to 10. She's laughing at me.
I feel a whole lot better seeing you so nervous.
I'm turning around.
Okay.
Her head was tilted down just enough to keep me from making out.
Wait, did you just cut off? For sure. For sure. Oh, mute himself. Okay. Give it a moment. Oh my god. But come on, guys. I mean, oh my god, she has like a donkus, bro.
That was a close one, holy shit.
Ooh, this one takes come in. Oh shit. Man, the timing, bro.
Why is it the timing?
The
so
timing,
weird.
that's crazy.
Oh, okay, let me get back in the mood. Goddamn.
Alright. Give it a moment. Double check. And one snooze.
Alright, I'm ready. Am I good to go?
Whenever you're ready.
Alright. Her head was tilted down just enough to keep me from making out her expression. but she couldn't hide the plain flush spreading across her cheeks. It contrasted well against her white but not excessively pale skin, as did her jet black hair.
Sorry, it's not anything nicer to look at.
In what way was this not a pleasant sight? I had never been more entranced by anything in my entire life. She was stunning. I had no measure of comparison, but I was certain the same sight of any other woman in the world would not have had the same effect on me. I could say as much with confidence, despite having never seen another woman live. Hypnotized, I couldn't take my eyes off the gentle curves of her body. Were I more socially inclined, perhaps I could have told her she was pretty, which perhaps would have brought a sheepish smile to her face. And though I wanted to, my throat was dry as dust, and all I could manage to produce were incoherent raps.
Please say something. Mm, I'm hideous, aren't I? I'm unclean.
You're not hideous.
You mean it?
I mean it. Why would you think so?
'Cause
You are not unclean. Not in the slightest.
You mean it?
I do.
Even saying this?
Giselle's eyes slid downward, a trace of fear lurking just beneath the surface. Following her lead, I dropped my gaze to her lower body. And there, I saw her scars. Swollen, red and black gashes, still not healed after more than a year, defiled her white flesh. As she had described for me, the lines were arranged to form letters carved into her skin. Ah, so that's why she said I would have to see him eventually. My instincts told me there were wounds she would carry for the rest of her life. I feel nauseous, heartbroken, infuriated at the fact that the person who had done this was out of my reach. At the fact that I could do nothing for her. What went through my father's mind when he looked at these? What did he gain from giving her these wounds? Why did he have to do this much to her? Why my father of all people? Giselle was the one with the scars. Giselle was the one in pain. But I felt like someone had shoved a handful of needles into my chest. Dozens of thick metal stakes piercing the walls of my heart, blood streaming through me like a river. If I didn't force myself to face it, I was liable to run. What was the right thing to say? What was I supposed to tell her? As hard as I thought, I couldn't come up with an answer. All I came up with was intense frustration. It killed me that I couldn't take these scars from her. That I couldn't give my father a piece of my mind. You are in no way hideous, no matter what marks are left on your body. It took all I had to form that single sentence.
Thank goodness. I'm so glad to hear that. When I was down in that village, they said it did not matter what they did to me because I was already dirty. That made me think I had reached the point where I was so tainted. Anyone could see it. I'm sorry.
Why should you apologize?
You were frowning really intensely. I thought I might have made you mad.
No, I'm not angry at you. I'm angry at my father, the villagers, and myself. May I touch them?
You may.
My hands were trembling, but I knew I wouldn't be doing her any favors by hesitating. As soon as my fingertips brushed her skin, she shuddered. She shuddered. Does it hurt?
No. Hasn't been pain in some time.
I could feel her trembling when I touched her. It didn't seem like it was going to subside anytime soon. Soon, she began whimpering softly. Her lips moved, as though she was trying to say something, but the best she managed was a few strained gaps. Tears had begun welling up in her eyes as well.
I feel like I'm in heaven right now. I also kind of hate myself.
Hate yourself? But why?
Cause I can't stop shaking. Give me a moment. I'm overjoyed to feel your touch. I can't control my body. I know you're nothing like that. I keep seeing flashes of you doing all the things in my mind. Kills me that my body won't react the way I feel in my heart.
I was foolish to have ever thought these wounds might have healed. Just as scars remained on her body, so do they remain in her heart. Unlike the physical wounds, though, the ones inside her seemed to still be raw, bleeding. She just did such a good job of acting normal that I had begun to think she might have gotten past them. Of course not, you blind fool. Oh yeah, Grims, before we continue. Yeah, Jan is right. The game sounds really weird on Discord right now, actually.
What do you mean by strange on Discord?
Like it's breaking up, it's cracking and breaking up. Like your voice is fine, but
Really?
I cannot hear the stream. Like it's popping and cracking right now.
Oh. Maybe restart that. How is it now?
Yeah.
Better?
Okay. Yeah.
So thanks, John.
You shoved me back there because it brought back those memories.
That's right. I'm sorry. I'm really truly sorry.
Why are you apologizing? I should be the one. Do you have any desire to place a curse on him?
What?
Do you want to curse Antonin? If you so desire. I might be able to make it happen. Cast a curse on him. Perhaps even a fatal one. Ignore the fact that he's my father. I don't consider that man family anymore. I want you to be honest with me. If, hypothetically, such a thing were possible, would you want to curse him?
No. I would not want that.
Why not? You have every right to take revenge for what that man did. He deserves punishment. He inflicted so much pain on you. You're still shaking more than a year later, and you can just let him get away with it out of the goodness of your heart.
Can you do that line again? You're suddenly breaking up a lot in the middle.
Okay. He inflicted so much pain on you. You're still shaking more than a year later, and you can just let him get away with it out of the goodness of your heart. Hypothetically, if you wanted to curse him, I
think, okay, so how close are you to the mic? I'm so
I'm
sorry.
very close,
You're
actually.
very close?
I'm very close.
There we go. Then whenever you like, I don't know. At a certain point, I think like you start breathing into the mic, so it picked up.
Oh shit, okay. Hypothetically, if you wanted to curse him,
I wouldn't do it even hypothetically. And not of the goodness of my heart. I'm just a coward.
A coward?
If curses were real, and he were to die by one, I would never, ever be able to forget. If my resentment for him took his life, that would mean he had damaged me so permanently, I was never able to get past it. I don't want that. I want to be able to forget. I'm still shaking now. But one day, I want to be able to proclaim proudly that it no longer had any control over me. But I appreciate the same sentiment. Setting aside your choice of methods, you ask out of concern, and that's more than enough for me.
A soft smile spread across her lips, but all it inspired in me was powerlessness. She was putting on an act. Was the sentiment really more than enough? Of course not. Not when she was still trembling so much. But what was I supposed? What was I to do? What was I unable to leave this house and helpless against the will of the Bollingers to do? I was incapable of assuaging her pain, wasn't I? I couldn't do anything. Could I? Before I throw in the towel, I need to take some real time to think. To stop running from the problem. To figure out a real way to give what she wants. That doesn't involve curses and angry words. There has to be something only I can do. Giselle. I took the hand that had been tracing her scars and slid it around her waist. Even now, her trembling showed no signs of abating. I will never. The one thing I could do. Hurt you again. Was to wrap her trembling body in my arms. I want you here with me. All I ask of you for now is to be at my side. You can be scared and you can quiver, but please don't apologize for it. Please don't feel bad about it. I promise not to turn my head away from your pain. So, I ask of you, try not to keep it buried. I have no power or influence. I don't know all the right things to say. I'm a man with nothing to his name. But the one thing I do have is a heartfelt desire to do whatever I can for you. As soon as I tightened my grip around her waist, she lurched forward, throwing her arms around me. Muffled whimpers resonated against my shoulder where she had buried her head. Eventually, they grew into unfettered sobs. Then my bedchamber was enveloped in a sound of weeping. She cried like a little child. The usually strong-willed, cheerful, optimistic Giselle wailed from the depths of her soul. This past year, she had constantly been nudging me forward. It was always her leading the way. There had undoubtedly been moments where she had wanted to cry like this, but couldn't. So starting now, I was going to try and support her too. I was sure I was messed something up as I had little experience being carried. I would probably anger her, probably stress her out, and probably make her cry. But I had found my resolve. I had overcome my hesitation. I was sure I could do it. That I could create a place where she could find peace. I could surely. Giselle didn't stop crying until the sun has begun peeking over the horizon. I had, as I said, not looked away, simply holding her in silence. She had a decidedly not childlike frame, but she seemed incredibly small in my arms. We felt each other's warmth from my clothes. Between sniffles, Giselle said softly,
One day, I'm certain I'll be able to, without any hesitations, be properly drawn with you. And it will be wonderful. Right now, I still cannot control the shaking, but eventually, I want to be able to put my hands on you too.
the affection infused in her each and every word was palpable. Sometime later, she drifted off to sleep, exhausted. I prayed from the bottom of my heart that at least tonight she would have pleasant dreams.
Alright, what was funny is that the ad is actually running right now, so let's just wait. Give it a moment, guys. I'm gonna go a bit right back.
I'm gonna go grab water too.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
You need it, man. That was good. Also, the script say crying, human. It says crying, not moaning.
Lol. Oh my god, I was cringing so hard throughout the part where he tried to like scream cry, I guess. Oh my god.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
You good now? You got milk? I mean, water?
You got
I
milk?
mean,
Oh my god.
yeah, I do have water.
Cyrus.
Read chat.
Read chat?
I want to know what lies ahead for these two. Well, I'm sorry, Jen. We need to remind the maid, Giselle. So we need to push on, no matter the cost. Can't stop.
We have to follow until the end.
Yeah, no stopping, man. What do you mean stopping? This game is not gonna end right here.
Don't be a coward.
Need to go on. Go on. No matter the pain. I remember watching.
It's not even pain, man. It's just like so heartwarming.
What?
It is heartwarming.
No, like later on, like the things that will happen or something like that. Like it will eventually be pain. It is heartwarming now, what we've been going through right now, but still later on it's gonna be tough. And that's not spoiling, by the way. That's the truth. We're gonna experience pain soon enough.
Are you gonna be choked again?
A what?
Have at end.
Hmm? Yeah, I ended.
Our at end.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I did.
okay.
Waiting for
Continue.
Fisher right now. Waiting for him to come back. Don't rush me.
Oh, Cyrus. I heard that your girlfriend liked me.
Yes.
What is that? Yes.
She liked your attitude and your voice, and she said she wanna meet you.
Thank her for me. Hmm?
Got it. Also, she said we should do more movie watch. Paul has a movie already in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Paul.
He's not here. That's why we're waiting, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
not bad.
Yeah, he got a movie in mind. I don't remember what movie because we just like talked about it this morning.
The movie is called Bullet Train.
Oh wait, who here hasn't watched Bullet Train?
Oh, fuck.
Bullet train.
Who here hasn't watched Bullet Train? I watched already. I know that. I watched already.
Honestly, it's a film I think we could rewatch. It's
Oh
actually
yeah, it is a very fun.
it's good fun. I'm so sad that film did not succeed further. God damn it.
Yeah. Such a joyride. I know. People are like so bad. Anyway, you wanna continue? Yeah,
Yeah,
at 3
let's
hours
go.
mark right now. Also, for
Alright,
the people who
let's
are
go.
watching and or you're watching, I appreciate you. Thank you very much and enjoy the ride. Although this is a very we are reaching a very pinnacle point in the story right now. So yeah, spoiler alert, obviously.
Oh yeah, man. Asta tune in the stream, and he does not understand what the hell are we talking about
Oh yeah,
because he didn't watch any of the other parts.
I know. It's gonna take
He
about
asked me
5
to
hours.
explain it on the way home. I told him no.
Watch it. It's not the same.
I can't even if I try, man.
Yeah.
The plot is so thick.
Morning. No. Afternoon.
Master.
Ah,
Man, that's like an anime. It's like she sounds like she's about to like drop kick him. You know those kind of moments in anime?
Yeah,
A random,
I know.
a random girl just like jumped out and drop kick their love interest. Jesus Christ.
Ran in synergy. God damn it.
Yeah. Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh come on, put a little more oomph to it.
Same Giselle as always.
I must say, last night was something, Master. I didn't know you had that in you. Just think about it. Ow! Hey, that hurt. What was that for?
I was stuck with an insatiable urge to whack you.
Whatever happened to your heartfelt desire to do whatever you can for me? I don't think hitting me counts.
You're tough enough to get over a little bunk.
You were being so nice yesterday. Where did that go?
So, would you like to explain why you're making dirty jokes first thing in the morning?
Yeah, I was trying to lighten the mood to hide my embarrassment.
Fair enough. Alright, but could you not joke about that in the future? I didn't actually do anything to you.
No, you didn't. Sorry. Say, could I ask you something?
Yes?
You hardly ever use my name. It makes us feel so distant. You do something about that, maybe?
Babe? Babe?
It's so awkward.
Oh,
What is
so
wrong
fucking
with him?
awkward.
Oh my god.
I'm dead.
It's so
yeah, you're the
awkward.
only one who can pull this off. I cannot pull off the bait. God damn it.
Okay, I think this will fit Jan and Vivian more.
Shut up.
You two cannot do this with a straight face.
Babe.
Nah, I can do it normally. It's fine.
Really?
Yeah, I can easily. No. This is not you at all. Just do it my name, please. For a moment there, Mikhail nearly become a fuckboy. We've graduated from master-servant relationship to a romantic relationship, but that is a bit much.
Romantic relationship.
Exactly. So, in honor of the news, let us make this last, alright? Mikhail?
Alright.
Where's alright Giselle? Huh, Miguel? What the fuck?
At the time, the light that had entered our life seemed unreal and fantastical. But I prayed that it would indeed last, in hope of an equally bright future. I allowed myself to rejoice in the moment, letting the unconquered shadows that lurked in my peripheral remain unseen. Blackness consumes the once colorful space. Giselle still stands before me, as she did within the door, but I struggle to reconcile the two scenes. They are both real. They are both her. The lively, spunky girl of the past and the lifeless girl of the present are both Giselle. As different as they seem, they are both her.
I don't. We stopped there. It was a wonderful story. Overcame the troubles and lived happily ever after. Is that not good enough? It could not be worse than where we are now. All we have to do then is erase the now, throw everything away, and start over from where it was better.
You were able to bear them because they weren't your tragedies. And that goes for more than just me. Actually, as a matter of fact, those words apply even better to her than me.
The ending is already set in stone. It's already happened. What point is there in watching it again? All that accomplishes is making me relive at all.
The ending has not been written. We are both here now, which means our end still lies ahead of us.
Then, I ask you to promise to not let go of my hand, no matter what. No matter what happens, you mustn't let go of my hand.
Now, I understand. That was a request. Even if she didn't perceive it as such. In place of a verbal response, I squeeze her hand in mine. I know where this tale is heading. Toward tragedy. All the other doors we visited ended in tragedy, and ours is no exception. But perhaps what's waiting at the end of this one is even more dire than I imagined. The door to our past swings open once more, behind which lies the end of me, and the beginning of her. A month has passed since the night with the rose. Right on schedule, the monthly delivery arrived, but in it was a letter that would dramatically change our lives. My father, Antonin, had fallen ill and died. I presumed it was the witch's doing, but she was silent, refusing to respond to my questions. If it wasn't her, then he must have died naturally. It seemed more than a little tasteless to celebrate someone's death, but good taste and reality do not always agree. I was extremely relieved to hear the news. The man had raped Giselle. He had tried to have me killed. And now he was gone from this world. I had been waiting for this moment for years. His passing has another effect as well. My death could be revoked. Many years ago, my brother had told me that when he succeeded our father, he would welcome me back to the Bollinger estate, and I could be part of the family once more. Which meant this letter signaled the end of my banishment. Not sure how to feel about it.
Yeah. Rejoicing doesn't seem really appropriate. But this means you can return home now, right?
In theory, my brother is set to take control of the estate, so he should be accommodating. I'm going to write a letter. Have them sent us a carriage. It is much too long a distance to walk.
Alright. I'm excited. What should we do first when we get back to the capital? I know. How about you stop by my place? My mom and sister won't believe their eyes.
My time in this mansion was almost at its end. The future I had only vaguely envisioned was now within my reach. I had always spoken of this moment, predicated with eventually, like it was some kind of unobtainable fantasy. But now that it was practically a reality, I realized I hadn't actually given it much thought.
Hey, are you still awake?
I am.
Not a great night for sleeping, huh? Are you thinking about your family?
It all seems so surreal.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. This house is like a desert island, cut off from the world, which makes everything feel kind of like a fairy tale sometimes. Even what we have.
From time to time, I get the feeling that nothing is real. That the outside world is just a figment of my imagination. That my entire life only ever existed within these walls.
Are you nervous?
Maybe I am. I always thought that when this day arrived, it would be cathartic. I'm sorry. I'm finally able to take you back to the capital, and I can't seem to get past my own negativity.
It's only natural to be nervous. I am too. I haven't spent as long as you living in this mansion. But I know how you feel because I feel the same way. Not knowing what the future holds. It's scary. You know, I was thinking, I would be okay with staying. I mean, I would love to return to the capital, and I miss my family dearly. But even if I never get to see them again, in no way I would But I consider myself unhappy. I honestly think I've got a pretty wonderful life.
If you are not comfortable going back to that house, and you're just saying you would do it for me, Giselle, there are other paths we can take. You could live with your family, or you could remain here in a mansion.
Not at all, no. I want to. No matter where I go, you'll be there with me, Mikhail. It's true. I am nervous not knowing what the future holds. But not in a scared something bad might happen kind of way. It's more of a jittery, excited and anxiousness. I'm confident the two of us can overcome anything, no matter what obstacles may come our way. Together, we can create an even more wonderful future. Don't worry, Mikhail. The future is nothing to be afraid of.
You make it sound like I'm paralyzed with fear.
But you are, aren't you? Hey now, don't give me that look.
Once again, she's what?
Nothing. I'm feeling kind of sentimental. Thinking about how we've got only a little time left here. It wasn't perfect, but it was an important part of my life.
Indeed.
Say,
Yes?
well,
Hmm?
I think I could handle it right now, probably.
It?
Use your head, you little.
I don't follow.
How can you be so dense? I mean, you know, touching and so forth. No. Take the next step. I'm saying, I'm feeling up for that. Right now. It's not It's not proper for a woman to bring that subject up, is it? I did kind of ask you to wait, and I feel bad letting you on for so long. Yeah, I'm sorry.
You're shaking.
I'm just really emotional, that's all.
You don't need to force yourself if you're not ready. I can wait. As long as you need it. Besides,
Besides?
never mind. It's fine. There's no need to rush things. You don't need to worry.
Yeah.
I wrote 2 letters. One to my brother, one to my brother, and one to my mother. One so Giselle could return, and one so I could be myself, to demonstrate who I was. I had to prove that I was not cursed. For failing to do that would not only bring a grief, it might become the final crack in the identity I had built up for myself. I had to convince her that I was neither demon nor angel, but a human man had fallen in love with a human woman. However, I was too foolish to realize that the future I envisioned was nothing but a fantasy. Had I been able to grasp that, then maybe I could have taken her somewhere far away, where no one knew who we are, where things might have turned out differently.
Been really foggy out lately. I'd rather if we left when it was clear. It would be terrible if the coachman rode a carriage because he couldn't see where he were going. If there was so much fog, I would probably have been able to see little columns of orange evening sunlight fighting their way through the trees. But the milky white mist seemed to swallow up all the lights, leaving nothing for the surrounding area. It was rather dreary weather. I wonder when they'll be here. Although, if they never do show up, that's okay too. I was finally able to return to the capital with Mikhail to see my family again. And that was wonderful. It was like a dream come true. But it would not disappoint me if that didn't end up happening. Didn't care where I ended up. As long as Mikhail was there with me, that's all that mattered. Right. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to force that, guys. You know what's happening. Moments. Go through it.
Alrighty.
Breathe. Stretches and drink. Quick. What exactly? What
I need something to chomp.
Go get it.
I mean, oh yeah, it depends. I think there's only 4 of us with the Kit Kat, so yeah. From the theater, they give us for free.
Yeah, they gave us free Kit Kats. From
And
Japan,
Coke.
dude. It's actually like written in Japan. Japanese.
Or Japanese.
Yeah, it's the matcha one. It's the matcha one. Yeah, the Coke that I explode 1/4 of it when I went back home.
Oh yeah,
God damn it.
that one.
Yep, that Coke. Oops. The
On the
darkness is so...
door. End it right there, okay?
Alrighty. You got something
I'm
happening
doing.
afterwards?
Not really.
Hmm. Okay. Hmm.
Hey,
What?
I'm doing. I'm doing some chores. So if any voice that you need me for come up, yell my name.
No, I will. Ow.
Okay. I
Yeah.
don't know what's
Whoa,
happening,
whoa,
but if it's
God.
involved. Hmm? What?
Sometimes you think you breathe into the microphones.
Oops, my bad. Uh, okay, so let's agree a little few things because based on what the white hair girl's story from the fourth door, the villagers may come back. So I think I could handle the villagers and I could handle gruff voice to screechy noise, but if it's
I
more lighter
can
God,
help
oh
you
voice,
with
oh,
God.
that. I
you
can
can
help
help
you with
me?
that.
Okay, good, Cyrus.
Yeah,
All right, so I'm
where's
just
your
gonna
mic right
focus.
now, dude? Where's your mic right now? It didn't
Right
happen
where it
before,
always
like
is.
it happened like early stream, but then later on, like you breathing into the.
Maybe it's because I lower my face too much. I have to stand. Okay, here I'm gonna sit straight. How's this?
I don't know.
Is no, I mean like I'm sitting straight right now. Like, is it still breathing?
Oh no.
Is it still breathing?
Right now, not really.
Poof, poof,
Not so far.
pop, 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 pop. No, I'm just testing
I
if
know.
it's breathe.
Yeah, I think
God damn it. Alrighty, alrighty. Whenever you're ready.
I should probably close the windows. It isn't like it show up at night, I don't think. Huh? I reached my hands out to shut the window, but just when I saw something wavering beyond the heavy mist. Lights? And it wasn't just the one. Looking closer revealed several more flickering spots. They moved up and down slowly, but rhythmically. As more and more came into view, my mind began seeing them as people carrying torches. They're coming this way? Could they be our escorts back to the capital? So, what? As soon as the thought that sure a lot popped into my head, something whizzed past my cheek. What? Huh? What was it? Why? What? It was an arrow.
Giselle!
The arrow had flown through the window and pierced the opposite wall. Had Mikhail not knocked me out of the way,
Giselle! Giselle, are you okay?
I'm fine. But what's going on?
Never mind that. Right now, we need to run.
Huh? Wait, Mikhail!
Now! There's no time to talk. Stay out of sight of the windows.
Got it. He grabbed my hand and broke into a run. A relentless flow of arrows showered through the windows we had worked so hard to get open a year ago. This wasn't what we had gone through the honor first for.
Once I open the front door, run! We have to get as far from this house as quickly as we can.
What's happening? Why do we have to run? Why would those people firing arrows at us? With the waves of question came a wave of fear. Could not say anything. The sheer terror had frozen my jaw in place.
Get ready.
I nodded, squeezing his hand tight. I knew it would just be another obstacle to his safe escape. I did not want to let go of his hand. I was afraid that if I did, I would never be able to hold it again.
Oh. Are you alright?
I'm fine. But how? There are people out front too?
Damn it! Why?
Several hours were sticking out the floor before us. Beyond the door, which Mikhail had managed to shut almost immediately, rang a cacophony of whoosh, thump, whoosh, thump. We can't escape? Why? What's going on?
Damn it!
With a deep scowl, Mikhail barred the door, and all the while, the arrow kept flying. The panic in the air kept growing thicker. I don't understand. How did they? Only a handful of people even know about this This all my fault. Because I told the villagers about this place. I think a demon lives here, not a human. They hate to tear down the house. They made weapons bold just for this.
I don't.
There was a deep rumble. The ground below us shook. I almost fell to the floor.
They're trying to break down the door, it seems.
Mikhail? I am so sorry. This is all my fault. Because of what I did.
No,
What?
it's not your fault. It's mine.
Mikhail?
I challenged her, and because I did, she made my curse real.
What are you talking about, Mikhail?
This way, run!
Mikhail dragged me through the mansion's corridor until we reached the chamber with a stained glass window. At the far end of the room sat a small door. Where does this lead? I had been aware of the door presence, but I had never gone inside it. Something about it seemed somewhat different than the rest of the house. I wasn't sure how to describe it exactly. It felt like shadow had taken root here.
The observation tower.
A tower? But if we go up there, then we're putting ourselves into a corner.
It doesn't matter where we go, they have us trapped. But there's a chance that up there, up here.
He did not finish that thought, however. He opened the door, leading me to the corner. His face deathly pale. Be the first time we come up here. It's still.
I love this so much.
We started running around and around the spiral staircase, making our way towards the top. In regular intervals, along the wall were rectangular windows. A layer of fog still lay thick across the land, peering out into a made me feel like we had been thrown into a dream world. If it weren't for the orange spots of torchlight surrounding the mansions, the silhouettes holding the torches. Is that armor? Appeared to be knights. Mikhail, tell me, why do you think it is your fault? What is your curse? Your curse. It isn't just the color of your hair and eyes, is it? There's more to it, isn't there? There's something else, isn't there? Mikhail's gaze was firmly directed towards as he frantically led me up the stairs. They were breathing hard, and the sound of it echoed against the towers and stone walls. Our panicked hearts were beating so hard. I was afraid they might be able to hear outside. Eventually, we made it to the top. Our discovered rope lay unceremoniously at the foot of the door, presumably once used to seal it shut. The door itself was deeply weathered, rotting in places. It had obviously been left sitting in disrepair, even longer than Mikhail had lived here. What is this?
Inside.
Frigid air nipped at my skin. It wasn't pleasant. Refreshing, kind of cool, but a bitter, oppressive cold. This room felt unlike any other in the mansions. This is observation tower, and even
There once would have been windows allowing you to see in all directions around the mansion, but all that remains now is that tiny opening near the ceiling. If we hide out here, there's a chance they might not find us. It sounds like they broke down the door. Don't worry, they won't find us. And when they give up their search, then we can get out of here. I'm sure it will all turn out all right.
Mikhail's voice was quivering, as for his hand in mine. Mikhail. We huddled together, feeling each other's warmth in our arms. My free hand clenched his shirt for dear life.
I'm sorry.
What?
I'm to blame for this. It's my fault you're in this mess. The pain you had to experience. You were being sent to this place. And what's happening now? Can all be traced back to my being born. I'm so sorry.
Why was he apologizing? Why did he insist this was his fault? Why wouldn't he tell me what his curse was? Or were people trying to kill us? Right. Those people were trying to kill us. Putting it into words like that made the fear that much more real. The arrows they find weren't threats. They are meant to kill us. Mikhail? But with Mikhail trembling in my arms, I could not bring myself to ask those questions. What meaning would those answers even have with death looking in close kindness? All I could do was pray that it was right, that they wouldn't find us and we would be able to escape. However,
Cyrus, you're in.
Over here! There's a door and a stair leading up!
my hopes were shattered by the sounds of voices from below. I could hear a faint clunking of armor. Our grips on each other tightened, and our trembling intensified. 3 square within the tower, making us its slaves.
Shisa,
We were both terrified. And who wouldn't be? Fairy tales heroes could be magically courageous in the face of overwhelming danger, but they weren't real. The fear of my impending death, drawing nearer and nearer with each passing moment, almost drove me to madness. I could not think clearly. My heart was having trouble keeping up. My head was a big white mess. I was supposed to return to the capital, start a new life, finally obtain our happiness. It was right there at our fingertips. Enough happiness to make up for Mikhail's 10 years of isolation, and enough to erase the nightmare from my memories forever. What had we done to have that taken away from us? We just loved each other and wanted a quiet life together. Nothing outrageous. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. But what scared me the most was being separated from Mikhail. Hey Mikhail, what are those people really doing here? If what they're after is money or valuables, we can offer them everything in the mansions. We don't need any of it. If they don't want us to return to the capital, we can tell them we'll stay here. They might be willing to take it over. I don't care if I lose everything else. As long as I have you, I can survive anywhere. All that mattered was that we had our life. As long as the two of us still breathe. There's
Death! Death to the unholy one. Death to the heretics. Death to the witch.
despair hung over like the fog outside. There were no heretics, no witches, no unholy ones here, but they would probably never listen to us. All we stepped outside of this room, we would be dead, no matter what we said. Mikhail, I'm alright. It's okay, Mikhail. I'm not scared. You're here with me after all. I'm fine. It's all fine. So please, hold me until it's all over. Please stay with me.
Finally, you speak.
Mikhail? He wasn't looking at me though. His unfocused eyes were directed upward, not toward any particular point, but wandering aimlessly. His purplish lips appeared to move, as though he was speaking. No sound came out. Hey, Mikhail, are you alright? Come back to me, Mikhail! I grabbed him by the shoulders and shook, but he didn't even seem to notice. No matter how many times I called to him, he didn't look down from the emptiness above. Hold on, give me a moment. Thank you for the raid, Evo. We're in a big moment right now, so thank you for the raid, and yeah, we're gonna be focused right now. Hopefully, you have a wonderful stream, and thank you for the raid once again. No matter how many times I called to him, he did not look down from the emptiness above. Mikhail!
Giselle.
Finally, after far too long, his gaze slid down to meet mine. He looked defeated, exhausted, and cornered all at once. I was scared too, but his fear seemed to have consumed him entirely.
Please, hear me out, Giselle. I never thought anything good would become of my life. I never thought I would find anyone who truly understood me, would be happy to have my love. For that, I hated the world. I was in constant torment, living in the shadows. But then a single ray of light shone down on me.
Mikhail,
You, Giselle. You delivered me from the darkness. I'm scared, Giselle. I'm terrified. I used to think my life was meaningless, that it didn't matter if I lived or died. But now I can't stop shaking.
that's perfectly normal. I'm scared to death too, but
what scares me most is losing you.
Mikhail, I should have noticed. Noticed his arms were tensing up. Noticed and stopped him.
So please, allow me to repay you. I said I would do anything for you. So let me do this. I haven't given you anything. I haven't done anything for you. So give me one final chance.
Me? Mikhail! What are you doing? Get back in here, Mikhail! Why? The door? I can't open it! I shoved on the door, trying to go after him. It wouldn't budge, even the slightest bit. It was as though there had never been a door there at all, merely a wall disguised as one. It wasn't someone pulling it shut from the other side either. I push, pull, all my might, but I could not even manage to eke out the tiniest crack. Mikhail! Mikhail! Where did you go? What did you do to the door? Come on, get back in here! I don't want to lose you either. Say something, Mikhail. You're out there, aren't you? Please, please don't do anything rash. They're going to kill you if you're out there.
Giselle, the witch told me
What?
that she would ensure your safety.
Mikhail, she isn't real. There's no witch talking to you. It's all in your head. A figment of your imaginations created to alleviate your loneliness.
Rest assured, she does not lie.
Mikhail!
Please, listen. You are a wonderful woman, Giselle. Spirited, true to yourself, deeply sympathetic. You are not to blame for how difficult your life has been. Most of the fault lies with me, and a bit of bad fortune. But that's all behind you now. Once this is over, you can start anew.
What are you talking about?
So, Survive. Live a good, fulfilling life. Move past this. Live your life. And always love your family. I know you can do it. That is my wish for you.
No, I don't want that. I want to be with you. No one else but you.
I don't want to let you die.
Cyrus?
There it is! Death to the heretics! Death to the heretics! Death to the heretics!
Get back in here, Mikhail. Open the door. If my choice is to live on with you, I'd rather...
Your scars will heal. You'll find a nice man and have a wonderful family.
Why?
Thank you, Giselle, for bringing light to my world.
Don't say that.
But if there is a next life, I hope you don't mind if I pray that we're able to meet again. That we can find each other once more in another world.
Mikhail!
Cyrus, that's you too, by the way.
Michael! Michelle! It is our holy duty as knights of the church to deliver punishment unto the heathen who made a pact with the devil.
Oh, Mikhail, open the door.
You are sentenced to death. Your body will be hanged upon the cross for 3 days and 3 nights, wherein your unholy flesh shall be purified by the fires of heavens.
Why? What are you doing here?
Open the door. Mikhail, please. Listen to me. You can hear me out there, can't you?
You shall now be executed. Do you have any final words?
Who is it you're sentencing to death? Mikhail Bollinger. For
A demon child, naturally. Or a witch, perhaps.
Please, open the door. I want you to open it. He isn't unholy or impure. He's a perfectly normal human and a very sweet man. Yes, I'm the witch. The witch is in here. I'm the one you want to execute. Kill me. Execute me.
now I see. Giselle. This world.
Kill them!
So many blades pierced my flesh. A sword in my chest, lances in my arms and shoulders, arrows in both of my legs. I could hardly even tell what hurt anymore. There was an unpleasant sound in the tower, almost like a heavy rain. It was the sound of my blood spilling onto the stone. Red. It was red, just like anyone else's blood. It didn't flow into a natural pattern. It didn't turn into black, demonic shadows. It didn't cause anyone who touched it harm. It was just ordinary red blood. Regardless, this body was probably still cursed. It has to be. I couldn't hear Giselle's voices anymore. I hoped she was safe and alive. I prayed that at least she would be protected. That the witch would keep her promise. It was getting dark. Light was quickly hiding from my world. Darkness, everlasting, dragged me down its pits. I believed in you.
Mikael, hey, say something. Talk to me. Hey, what's going on? What's going on here? No, this can't be happening. An impossibly heavy thud came from beyond the door, and with it, Mikael fell silent. Then, intermittent squelching sounds as something slipped down the floor. The door. No! 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 This can't be! Why? Why? I pounded on the door with all my strength, but it still refused to give. The skin on my hand eventually going raw and began to seek blood. Why? Why should Mikael have to be killed? Tell me why. Take me with you. Please, don't leave me behind. That man isn't a witch. He isn't cursed. I'm cursed, not him. So don't hang him. Don't humiliate him like that. Kill me instead. Please. Again and again, I pounded on the door. But the self-described knights on the other side seemed to not even be aware of my presence. They seemed unable to hear my cries. The armor clanking with each step. They began to descend the staircase, and with it, I could hear the sound of something being dragged slowly across the floor. No! Don't take him away! Stop! Don't take Mikael away from me! I'm begging you! But my pleas in vain. My hope was in for naught. The knights took him away. Him somewhere out of my reach. For all eternity. Don't take him away from me! Mikhail. After much too long, the door swung open all on its own. It happened so unceremoniously, it was hard to believe I had actually been trapped inside. I had no idea how much time had passed, but the chill in the air suggested it was deep into the night. I can hear you, by the way, Vivian. And was the biting cold. There was the stench of blood. Why? Why? Mikhail, I never wanted this. You didn't understand at all, Mikhail. You didn't know the depth of my feelings for you. You didn't know how intensely I wanted you. How fervently I loved you. I was never going to be able to find someone else and live happily with them. It had to be you. The thought of anyone else touching me terrified me. You just did not understand. I don't want. I don't want to live in this stupid world. The time I spent with you truly was the happiest time of my life. I remember everything now. Do you guys want to end it there right now, or do we continue a little bit more?
Let's continue. Let's continue.
All right.
Yeah.
You died on that day. You were killed. You disappeared from this world and left me behind.
That's right. I remember. I remember the pain, the agony of death, and the fear. I did, indeed, die that day.
You refused to listen to me. Thank you for the stretch, Evo. Do you have any idea how it felt? To feel you dying? On the other side of that door?
Giselle.
I wanted you to take me with you. Is this what you wanted so to see?
My memories. The traces of my life on this earth. And there. In order to find your truth, we need more of the story.
Very well then. If you want more story, we'll tell you more. What comes next is both a continuations and a brand new tale. The Maid's Tale. When you've heard it all, I expect you to commend me for not forgetting how to smile.
We haven't completely cut through the darkness yet. An Arctic wind blows past me. At the same time, I'm gripped with an overwhelming urge to break down into tears. Perhaps this is the solitude she felt for so long. I have to face this. I have a responsibility to do so. And I have to atone for being such a misguided fool all those many years ago, convinced that I was doing what was best.
And that's the end of Fifth Door. Let's move on a little bit. Just a little bit, just to see what it entails.
The fact that there's no ending here.
Mhm.
Oh shit.
Oh. This is my tale. And a maid's tale. A tale of a foolish naive girl. Looking back on it now, I am ashamed of everything. I will tell you my story in its entirety, without embellishments. I ask that you please not let go of my hand. The only things the night left behind was a garment and a large pool of your blood. Blood has seeped into the fabric, and it was beginning to dry. When I clenched it in my hand, it made soft, crackling sounds. The oppressive stench of death lingered in the tower. Mikhail, there's no point in life without you. You know that, right? Have a wonderful family? You know I cannot do that. Hey, Mikhail, answer me. Come back to me. I don't care if it's a ghost. I just need you here with me. Come back to me. Talk to me about nothing. About everything. Be irritated with me when I do something stupid. Scoff at me whenever I tell a bad joke. Thrust me at the chest again. Put your arms around me. One more time. Come on. I'm begging you. If you won't come back to me, now, go to you. Don't care if that's not what you wanted for me. This world without you is meaningless. Vivian.
Holy shit, Vivian.
Dying won't guarantee you'll get to see him again. He spends all this time refusing to talk to me, and when he finally does, he begs me to save his love. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Rather disappointing, to be honest.
Oh, where are you? Where are you?
Quite daft, aren't you? Within these walls, I am everywhere. And you've heard of me before.
What? I have no...
Heavens, you are slow. Is that pretty head of yours only for decoration?
What? But no, there's no one else.
You might be thicker than these walls, my dear. Also, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. never did believe anything Mikhail said about me. You thought he was going mad. This is brilliant.
No, there's no way. It can't be. The cursed witch. Morgana?
Oh, you even know my name, do you? It would appear my legend has survived longer than I expected. I suppose I should thank all the humans who passed it down for me.
You actually exist?
I most certainly do, my dear. As I recall, you don't believe in the supernatural, do you? But it's hard to deny when that very witch is talking to you right this moment. Mikhail was not even slightly mad, my dear. I told him he was better off without his sanity, but he refused to listen. He wasn't deranged. His surroundings were. His environment, the people around him, his whole world. Can you imagine how dreadful that must have been? To be the only sane resident in a world gone utterly mad. It's a miracle he managed to keep his head. Remember what you said just before he died, my dear? You said it was all in his head. You said he couldn't tell the difference between illusion and reality. You said he had long since gone insane. Shouted it at the top of your lungs.
No, that's not what I meant.
Ah, poor Mikhail. If only you had believed him about the witch. I feel bad for you too, though. You have my pity. What did you ever do to deserve this? Oh, and just to be perfectly clear, I played no part in either your or Mikhail's misfortune. The only force to blame for that is fate. You were a good, honest, joyful, lovable woman. And look at how the world treated you.
May I ask you something? Was it you who sealed me in the tower?
Yes, it was. That was what Mikhail wanted. Once I told him I would grant his wish. So I did as he asked. Though it looks like that ended up causing you even more pain. How tragic. So, you're planning to die? Are you hoping to reunite him with him in heaven? That plan's destined to fail from the outset, my dear. God teaches that suicide is a sin, and you'll go to hell for it. I will not kill you.
Why not?
Because I swore to Mikhail that I would save your life. Poor Giselle. If you have any other wish, I'll be happy to grant it. I can't bear to see you so miserable.
I wish.
You have but a single desire right now. To see him once more. Isn't that right, Giselle?
Are you saying you can make that happen? You bring him back into life for me?
The forces of life or death are outside of my realm. That is God's territory, or the angels. However, I can guarantee you this. His reincarnation. No, his reconstruction.
His reconstructions?
Yes. You can meet him again. Not in this life, but in some future life.